Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Loyalty forever. Bubba Army strong, yeah, we ride together. From the collars on hold to the fans online. Everybody locked in at the same time. Raise your voice, let the whole world see. Ain't no fan base louder than the Bubba Army.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Sometimes punitive could be 3 times that amount.
It sure can.
It's it's kind of like the punitive is kind of like that'll learn you, like kind of the penalization part of what you did.
Oh, looks like she got an extra $40 million in punitive damages.
So she got
times more.
$59 million.
Yeah, $59.25 million.
And
Now,
this guy's recoverable. You know what I mean? It's not like we're suing Joe Schmo.
Let me do here. Hey Alexa, how much is Bill Cosby worth?
Bill Cosby is worth an estimated $200 million US.
So now it's down to 140.
So Jay,
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, March 25th, 2026. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, supposed to be with Gene Lasker. Oh, did he just get in? Did he just slide in last minute?
He's been here the whole time, boss.
No, he hasn't. Because I literally, before I put my headphones on, I asked Lummy, is Lasker here yet? And he goes, nope, no Gene Lasker.
He wasn't looking my way.
So are you all plugged in and ready to go? It doesn't sound like you're ready to go.
He's ready to go.
I'm ready.
He's ready.
I'm ready.
You're ready. By the way, Lummy, the first Lasker donation of the day, Gloria Zach, the Glowbug, 25 on the PayPal. I completely missed 2 large contributions tomorrow. Yesterday before the show ended, and before Clem Cush, Mario Gonzalez and Joseph Telsica, which is Master Pool Repair, $100 on the PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army.
Thank you, Las Vegas Mario.
I woke up this morning to a text from Lasker, 255.0, and he said it's kind of bad when you're looking forward to eating a banana. It's kind of sad when you're looking forward to eating a banana. But then
the world is messed up.
And then I responded, man, if you keep starving yourself, you'll be maybe 249 by Friday. Maybe.
No, I hope.
Are you losing like a pound a day?
It's not like that. Like, a little bit, almost, yeah.
Well, you got him losing 6 pounds by Friday, Bubba?
No way.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
Probably by next Wednesday.
Yeah.
By, a week from today. Oh, Lasker, I found as I'm moving and getting stuff from the studio, this area, and gearing up for our first phase move.
Do you want a pool table?
No, that's Lummy's.
Oh, I thought Lummy didn't want it.
No, I want it.
Lummy gets the Bubba Army pool table.
Oh, okay. All right,
Where are you putting it at?
We have a little spot in our house.
It's foyer.
really?
Yeah.
Man, who's moving it?
Well, that's
We are.
no. I wish.
What do you say?
He said, "Is he
Are we
moving it?"
moving it?
No.
These pool tables are really mean.
No, we're not moving.
Lummy's
a pool
got his
table.
own strongmen that do his bidding.
They actually have companies that will move pool tables.
Oh, no, they do. There's guys that'll do it.
Yeah. Now I did find a picture of Gene Lasker, and this is before I started driving for him, when he drove the 41 Brandon Ford Central Florida Eye Institute sprint car. And Gene, look.
Oh, yeah. Look, that's a good-looking dude.
I'm going to show everybody over there. Short hair, skinny, arm restraints still on. Was that the Ford that you? Was that the Ford?
I had to make win.
Was that now? And did the Ford have different rules than the Chevy?
No, it had the same rules, but
it was wasn't it?
It was a little bit harder to tech because no one really knew how to tech a Ford.
So you could cheat.
So we tried. Well, I did. I mean, he did before me, but I did.
What did you do?
I moved the valve angle.
Oh, okay. So anyway, I was talking to my dad yesterday, and he sent me some pictures of his flathead V8, and he says, "Show Lasker these pictures of his 32 Ford flathead V8." Now, it's not a standard stock. It's the stock block, but he's got Eddie Meyer aftermarket heads and intake. And so he knew that, Now, my dad has a 32. Now, you have a 32 coupe.
34 3-window.
Okay, my dad has an all-original 32 3-window and 5-window and roadster.
Oh, he got all three.
My dad's got a 3-window. Now, these aren't, replicas. These are all
those are steel bodies.
These are steel body 1932 OEM.
Yeah.
He's got a 32 3-window, 5-window, roadster, Phaeton, and then the rarest body style of all in 32 Ford, which was the B400 / convertible sedan, and there's less than 30 of those left in the world. And he's got one. And that was the car that he bought when I was a kid, and so I got a lot of hours working on that one. And so he sent me. He actually broke a piston skirt on his Phaeton, and he had. Thank God he didn't have to pull the motor. He just had to get underneath it and
slide it out.
So the skirt went straight to the pan, Gene, didn't scar up the cylinder head or nothing. So he was able just to order a new piston and slide it in there and not have to rebuild the motor.
Wow.
So he sent me pictures. I talked to him a little bit yesterday, and he sent me pictures of. Oh, he also now on his 32 Roadster. I don't know if you may not even have heard of this. But back in the 40, before Dodge came up, or Chrysler or whoever, with the hemispheric head, better known as the Hemi, there was this company called Arden, and they made Arden hemispheric heads for flathead V8s 4 years before the Hemi came out, and they're really rare. Like if you look at, I think it's I think it's ARDON. If you look at Arden heads for flathead V8s, they're super rare, and that's what my dad's putting on his
ARDUN.
I think it's Arden.
Yeah, Arden.
Arden. Look up, Lummy.
That's what I did. ARDUN for Ford flathead engines.
Yeah. What now? Do they have a pair like for sale or anything? Like I think they're like
a complete conversion kit is $16,000.
Yeah. Well, my dad's got like 3 of them. And so anyway, Gene, on his 32 Ford Roadster, he's going to make it into a highboy. He's not going to chop it or nothing, but he's going to make it into a highboy. No fenders like yours, like no fenders. And then he's going to put that flathead V8 from I think like a 48 Mercury, a flathead V8 with those Arden heads. It's gonna make like 300 horsepower from a flathead V8.
And it's going to be an open hood on the front.
Yep, open hood, just with this, just the 2 rods that go down to meet the
to meet the radiator.
The winter leaf. Now, supposedly I didn't know this, but a winter leaf 32 Ford radiator grill assembly. The I heard my dad said they're going for $20,000. All 32 stock OEM. new old stock, they call it NOS. New old stock, 32. Maybe you can Google this, Lummy. A 32 new old stock winter leaf front grill assembly, I think, is $20,000. And so my dad has an extra one that he's going to put on his Roadster. And so right now, all the cars he's really got done is he just has his Phaeton and his B400 done. He's still working on his 3-window, his 5-window, and his Roadster. So I might fly out to Reno.
So that's his life. He gets up and he hangs out. And
he's got a shop about the size of your shop at the house,
right?
Probably
and he just works on his
probably
cool
30
stuff.
by 50. And he's got a paint booth. My dad's an unbelievable painter. Like my dad, there's on his 32 Ford, there's 17 coats of lacquer.
Can you imagine that?
And after, well, yeah, because I was the.
You had to sand them back down each time?
You had to sand each one. You had to knock it down each time to keep building the layers. Paint has really evolved since my dad painted that, like back in 1976.
I know, but 17 layers. You can't buy paint that's going to match 17 layers.
And then water sand after every layer.
Right.
But I'm going to go out there. I'm going to go out to Reno I'm going to take a week off, maybe in June, and go out to Reno. And we're gonna put the short block together on his Roadster. Like he's gonna walk me like my dad does it all. I know from hanging out with you and stuff like that, I know quite a bit about motors, but that's going to be kind of cool to assemble. To assemble a motor with my dad with Arden heads.
Just always keep it in your head.
I'm gonna videotape it. Like
pinch your finger before you pinch the cylinder.
And like he'll teach me. Well, I already know how to hand lap valves, and I used to do that back in the day when you did the valve ladle and you have to seat the valve.
Right.
And so I did all that when I was a kid. But it's going to be cool to help. And my dad, even with his 32 Fords, only runs redline synthetic.
Nice.
Only runs redline synthetic. So in the next commercial, Gene, I got some pictures to show you of my dad's two motors that are one is in his B400 and the other one's in his Phaeton.
Chubby $20.
Say that again.
Chub it up spice, $20.
We were first. Now I don't know if we were. We probably were not first to report this, but we did report this story yesterday, as it was happening from a dad who was driving to go pick up his daughter or his son?
His daughter.
Going to pick up his daughter because she went to this middle school. Was it just outside of Fort Walton Beach?
Yeah.
Walton Middle School. And is it defunct?
It's Defuniac.
Defuniac.
That's a name or a city?
That's a city. The Walton,
military,
Walton Middle School in Defuniac Springs in the Florida Panhandle yesterday had a shooting. And so, Gene, this dad, I guess they locked the school down and then told all parents they bust. This is actually, Seth, it's pretty ingenious for the school system, because if the school is the crime scene, then you got to get the kids out of the crime scene. So they took all the kids and bused them to the fairgrounds and then had the parents come pick up the kids at the fairgrounds away from the crime scene. Kind of smart, actually. And he got a text from his daughter saying, "Hey, I'm on a bus headed to the fairgrounds. We had a stab." Was it a stabbing, Lummy? Or a shooting?
A stabbing.
Stabbing at school. And I think it ended up being a kid, and I think he stabbed a teacher and a couple kids.
Oh.
Here's what we know as of this time. Approximately 7:17 this morning.
This guy needs to get on the Gene Lasker diet immediately.
Man, I was looking like that too, wasn't I?
No, you weren't looking that bad. You really weren't.
At least I had hair.
You can't be that angry when you're that big. It's just not a good look. You got to try to be a jolly fat guy.
And when you're that big, Seth, you probably should wear like a little bit of a sport coat or something, to kind of hang the muffin top. It's like to hide the muffin top.
It's a little warm out for a sports jacket this time of year.
Yeah, but if you're only doing a 5-minute press conference, I think you can endure the heat to look maybe a little less portly. That guy couldn't find any crime.
They all got that same look.
Yeah, they are.
You couldn't change me.
They need some Botox bad.
Here's what we know as of this time. Approximately 7:17 this morning, a suspect who is a student at Walton Middle School was dropped off at the entrance of Walton Middle School. The student who is ultimately the suspect, walked directly into a bathroom down a hallway. From the time he enters until he walks out of that bathroom is about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. When he walked out of the bathroom, he's masked and is armed with a sharp implement.
I don't think at any schools, and you can talk for Sammy's school, and Gene, you could talk for Coben's school, but I don't think that they have like a metal detection system or anything.
No,
I mean,
I don't.
I just think the kids just walk in, right? Like there's no, like, Seth, I don't think they check book bags or nothing, do they?
No.
No. So kid could walk in with all this get up in the back of his backpack, go to the bathroom, slip into your into your mask, grab your knife, and really cause problems.
Where he suddenly attacks the first student he comes in contact with, stabbing him multiple times.
How traumatic would it be? You're just walking down the hall, going to your first period class, and this nut job comes out with a mask and stabs you. And it's not even targeting you like you did anything wrong. He's just looking for the first person he encounters, and he stabs you. I mean, that could very well be any of our kids.
Subsequently, separates from that individual. The victim runs. The suspect goes down a hall, attacks a teacher. She suffered injuries, a paraprofessional.
I wish they would have attacked like the shop teacher or the football coach and got his ass kicked. Because when I was in middle school, there were some tough teachers like Mr. Plew and Mr. Wallinga. Like they could whip anybody's ass. Like Mr. Wallinga. That was back in the day when they would paddle you, and you had wood shop. And you would, like Mr. Wallingo had a contest. Anybody could build the baddest paddle for him to paddle somebody. And they had like this thing called King Kong. And it was like literally, probably 48 inches long with holes in it. And when he swung it, you go.
Injuries. He continued running down the hallway at some point.
So he went into the school. And after 2 minutes and 48 seconds or so, he comes out with a mask and a knife, stabs a student, the student runs, then encounters a teacher, stabs her.
Making contact with a third victim who is also a student. That individual was stabbed. At this point, the first victim was incapacitated because of these injuries, where a teacher was rendering aid.
Oh my Lord, that's just horrible.
The suspect fled the scene. He was ultimately encountered by officers of the Phoenix Springs Police Department, actually Chief Deputy Coaston as well. They took him in custody in fairly close vicinity of Walton Middle School. Right. At this point, there's no further danger to the public. This individual is in custody. He's being at...
Now, do we know the status of the people stabbed? None of them died, did they?
It doesn't look like anyone died, no.
Interviewed at the Walton County Sheriff's Office. We're going to make decisions on what is the appropriate charge, and that'll ultimately be the decision of the state's attorney's office.
So when you're in middle school, what are you, like 12?
Sure, yeah.
12 to 14?
12?
Yeah, 12, 13, 14.
So can they, this is such an...
Tobin's 14, he's in 9th grade.
Yeah, there you go. So 13, 12 is 7th and 8th probably.
Yeah.
Something like that. Now, and I'm assuming this was a kid that went to school there.
He's not fixable. Why wouldn't the cops just throw him out at 100 mile an hour on the way there and say he jumped?
It's a small town, too.
No
really
extended risk to the public.
I hope they charge him as an adult. I don't know if you can bump up from a 12 and 13, but this is so egregious and so bad.
I still just want to say I think it's really odd, and I thought about this yesterday enough to tell my wife when I got home that I think it's extremely odd that you find out that your daughter is at a school where there's a stabbing, and your first thought is to call the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Somebody
did that?
Yeah, that's the guy that called yesterday.
He just wanted to know if we knew any additional information, like we're monitoring.
He's just being a reporter.
Well, Seth, also this town, they only have like 6,000 people in it, so it's a small town.
Yeah, he thought maybe
Well, then even fewer people care about it, I guess.
Well, I think he was.
He thought maybe we were a little more fancy than we are, and we kept up on minute-to-minute news in the Fort Walton Beach area, and quite frankly, we don't.
Maybe I'll give you guys a call after I get my daughter from the wherever they took her, wherever they fled. Maybe I'll give you a jingle after that.
And at this point, Seth, he actually knew more than us, and he was having to inform us of the deal. We didn't know anything about it.
Well, yeah, there wasn't really a lot to know. I mean, it just happened.
Right.
Sometimes you don't have to know everything that's happening.
Actually, we might have, because of him, gotten the scoop of from any radio station in the area up there. We might have been first informed just because that's more boots on the ground, meaning your daughter is en route because she just got put on a bus from where it happened. We might have had the first news, and because of him, thinking we might have more up-to-date stuff than him. He might have had the most up-to-date stuff in the marketplace.
Right, he was moonlighting as a breaking reporter instead of a concerned father.
Right, exactly.
Very quickly, from the time of this incident, again, approximately 7:17, this suspect was in custody within about 7 minutes.
Good police work.
You think that guy was waiting for something to happen in his life that he could call the show? And this was the first thing?
Yes.
He did it?
Yeah.
Well, I think we're his favorite show, and listen, to his credit, it was very relevant. I mean, it was a very much a big situation that was happening. I like the fact that people listen to the show, and if they see something out of the ordinary or something that's really, 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 maybe cool, or be the first person to report it, to call your favorite, to call your favorite morning show, and to give us the scoop. Thank you, my friend. He thought maybe we had the scoop, but he had the scoop, actually.
Right.
Like Seth said, it might have been a dad, moonlighting as a beat reporter.
Oh, he knew she was safe at the fairgrounds a couple miles away. Yeah.
He just wanted to be on the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
good for him.
That's big time when you
made it 2 days in a row.
Well, you got to think. I mean, the town's only like 5,000 people, and now he can say he was the guy.
I wonder if Bubba's name
first.
is up on that big water tower in that town.
Exactly. He was the one that reported it to let everyone else know in the town.
Right. Yeah. How many other parents were listening to us up there in Fort Walton Beach, 103.1?
Probably a few.
And oh my God,
he's the Paul Revere of
Paul Revere.
Florida City woman accused of cutting young family member with a knife after finding out that he was gay. I don't know if that's quite the.
No, we got to outlaw knives. That's all there's to it.
Well,
I was going to say gay people. God.
I sell knives, Gene. I knives.
I know. It's just like, it's stupid that they say you got to outlaw guns because the guns kill people, but same thing. People just die for anything. I can beat you with a stick and kill you.
What would be your preferred way to kill somebody?
Well, probably with a bullet, because then you don't got to get it on you.
You got one or two on
a
your
hammer.
tab.
A hammer, no.
The sharp end?
No, boy, that's really.
I mean, it depends on your situation of life.
Yeah,
if you're going to get taken out, you're going to grab the first thing you can get.
Here's the deal. It also means, it's the first thing that you have handy, but it also means how egregious is the crime that you're stopping.
Exactly.
Like if you really want to kill somebody because you hate them because they're raping your daughter or your wife or something like that, then a ball-peen hammer to the head might be very appropriate because it's so brutal. But if it's just something that you got to use your gun with. I mean, Gene, you
Developing tonight, a domestic dispute takes a shocking and violent turn.
Police say a woman snapped after finding something on a relative's computer that set her off. And what happened next left one person hurt and her in handcuffs. Local 10's Janine Stanwood is live in the city with the details.
Oh, wow. What's up, you little MILF trying to be... Damn.
And police say what she found was information about a young relative's sexuality. And apparently, according to police, she lashed out with a kitchen knife.
So
you were arrested for one count of child abuse.
Ew. This woman, Greta Guadaramas Pena, facing a judge after police say she cut her own young family member with a kitchen knife after discovering he might be gay. According to Florida City Police, the boy told a teacher at his school that Guadaramas discovered messages.
Look at that school bus.
And content on an online app expressing that he was gay. Police say she threatened to cut his hand. She then grabbed a knife from the kitchen, approached him, grabbed his left arm, and then cut him. Another relative reportedly tried to
this wasn't even like mom or this was like an aunt or something. What an uptight bitch. It's really none of your business. If it's not your kid.
If you got to use the same bathroom, it's kind of your business too.
Not really. What do you mean if you got to use the same? What do you mean if you got to use the same bathroom? What does a gay person do differently than you do? When it comes to
gay stuff, they prance in the bathroom and all that.
They got their hand on it and they lay it on the edge of the sink, and you put your hands on the edge of the sink.
They do.
You rub your nose, and now you got I don't know.
Gay people are very known to be rubbing their units all over sinks and bathrooms.
I've never heard that before.
It's happened.
They're different than us.
And got cut too. She then cut the boy's hair with scissors, police say. Eventually, Florida City police are called to the school.
I don't even know where Florida City is.
It's by Homestead.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be straight white trash. Or
mostly Cuban.
Yeah.
Cuban trash.
Spanish, yeah.
Is it a good area?
No, I think it's a very bad area.
It's a tough area. It's not a bad area, but it's pretty tough.
It was one of those ones that got hit by Hurricane Andrew.
Yeah, got messed up.
Arrived and was arrested.
I'll set a bond.
Because of Florida City is probably why we have an anaconda issue or a boa in the Everglades. Aren't they saying the reason why we have a anaconda, boa constrictor, all these snakes in the Everglades to the point where the Florida has a state-sanctioned snake hunt, and you can go out and kill and catch as many snakes as you can in the Everglades to the point where Florida will pay you like $50 a snake because during Hurricane Andrew, all these people that had, Komodo dragons and snakes and whatever, and a big, huge reptile store got completely decimated, and all these things slithered into the.
Come on,
Lummy, isn't
No,
that
the
reptile store?
That is one of the things that it was like I would say 50% of the problem.
But it was more than a store; it was a reptile outlet.
Well, yeah, but hold on.
What?
Yeah,
it was like 1,400 snakes.
Yeah, they had like
700 of them were pregnant.
Yeah,
and then every other every other human trash, every other snake guy,
Yeah, snake trafficking.
Snake guy.
What are you saying, snake guy? They all descended upon Florida City to release their snakes into the wild.
No, but when you're living in an area like Florida City and Homestead, and it gets absolutely like there's not one house left that didn't get flattened. Well, these people didn't when they were fleeing, trying to survive the Cat 5 hurricane. They weren't taking the reptiles with them. They were just trying to stay alive.
Of course not.
And then when their house got completely blown over, and then all the reptiles they had in there, not only from the snake outlet center.
So you're saying there was more reptiles at the snake outlet than there were in the Everglades?
Yeah, it was a breeding facility, and then also they they banned the exotic pet trade.
What is happening?
And Seth, that's why we have.
Well, the snake's got to come from somewhere. You can't just catch them in the yard.
I didn't know that.
It's a big deal. You can go to the fairgrounds twice a year. They got a reptile festival.
Let me ask you, where'd they find to get all the reptiles at Reptile Depot? Where did they get all the reptiles?
Southeast Asia. And they had to ban the exotic pet industry.
Yeah. So that's why we
have
shut me
down in every corner today.
That's why we have a huge reptile problem in the Everglades because the Everglades are really close proximity. Hurricane Andrew blew into the Everglades, and it blew everything from Homestead and Florida City and all these, snake-infested communities. All of those reptiles. Listen, a hurricane can't kill a snake. They all blew into the Everglades, and the pregnant ones hatched, and the non-pregnant ones breeded.
Got pregnant,
and now there is a huge I don't know that they'll ever. And then it's messed up the ecosystem because these snakes prey on animals that aren't used to being preyed upon by snakes, and so snakes are like overtaking the Everglades, and that's why they have literally you can go to the Everglades and get a snake permit. I'm not kidding you, Seth.
They got some snakes that are big enough to take out a gator.
Yeah, they got like 18
gator
foot,
and deer, huh?
18 foot 500-pound boa constrictors and anacondas and stuff.
I sent you a 20-second video so Seth can see we're not full of crap.
No, yeah, we're not full of Seth. You think that we're sitting here pulling your leg?
My internet's down right now, so I just have
species
to go
in Florida. Pythons are the most destructive invasive species in Florida, and a hurricane helped supercharge the invasion. In 1992, Hurricane Andrew destroyed a reptile breeding facility.
Hold on.
Pythons were released into the nearby wild habitat, accelerating an invasion that was already happening. One storm had a lot of consequences. Want to learn more? Subscribe. Check out the full episode.
Okay, all right, yeah.
So it happened.
I'll send you the webpage, Seth.
Full episode. Just some guy showing a weather report.
Hold on, this is the stabbing check. She finds out her cousin's gay and she stabs him, trying to probably stab the gayness out of him.
She's been ordered to stay away from the victim for now.
All right, ma'am, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
The parent company of the boys' charter school did tell Local 10 that they did cooperate with police, that no students were ever in danger. We did go to the family household. No comment from them. We're in Florida City. I'm Janine Stanwood, Local 10
Thank you,
News.
Janine, trying to stand against the wind to blow your Jennifer Aniston,
I want Janine to throw me around. She looks strong.
She did look pretty strong. Did you send me did you send me another? No, you didn't. You said you were going to send me the channel?
He said he was just going to send off the full episode to me. I think he was just joking around.
Oh, yeah, right. And finally, before we go to words, Frank Thomas, you have said it one time or another, that is like one of your favorite all-time players. Frank Thomas is one of your favorite all-time players.
No, he's number one.
Yeah, okay, so he
far.
is. He's your, like, my favorite all-time sports guy would be Brett Favre. Yours is Frank Thomas.
Is it the guy that made a home run off of a single?
Who, Brett Favre?
No, this guy.
No, Frank Thomas.
Inside the park home run?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think Frank Thomas was.
Was that a good play?
But it wasn't.
I loved it.
I don't think it was Frank Thomas.
I seen he was a Cubby too. I said, look at that.
No, he's not a Cubby.
It's one of the most
the guy that made that home run wasn't he?
Yeah, the inside the park home run.
Yeah,
it was not. He was.
That dude can run.
All right, well,
super fast.
Frank can't run, my friend.
Oh,
Frank was. He could.
I got the wrong guy.
He had to hit a homer.
Who's my guy? Who's more talking about?
I think.
He hit it and he started running and his helmet coming off at second base.
You think it's Sammy Sosa, maybe?
No, he didn't have a real name.
Well, let me maybe look at the last Cub to hit an inside the park homer.
Yeah, it was down first base.
Is this in the 90s or when was it?
No, right now. Right
Jackie
about now.
Robinson?
It was around. It was like it just happened.
So you're talking about like this? This is a recent event?
Yeah.
Wally Pipp?
I think it was recent.
All right, JP joins us with a little off-the-field drama.
Yeah,
I'm going to start writing stuff down.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
There you go.
Can you send me the video of Pete Crow Armstrong?
Dude, there ain't nobody can run faster than him in baseball.
Damn, Gene's really up on it, man.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow just got a 6-year, $115 million deal last night.
That's right. He's my friend.
And
Speaking of calling him up.
Frank Thomas, the White Sox great Frank Thomas has got some beef with his former team. The Big Hurt filed a lawsuit against the Sox, Nike, and Fanatics, claiming that they profited from his name, image, and likeness without getting Thomas's permission. Thomas alleged that the Sox, they sold City Connect 2.0 jerseys with his last name and number without his approval, violating the Illinois Rights and Publicity Act. The two-time MVP is seeking payment.
I'm sorry, Gene, this guy's nickname was called the Big Hurt.
The Big Hurt? Why'd he hit? If he run over you going through the base?
Well, he was a monster. Look at him. And he would
put a hurting on pitchers and white women.
Yeah.
He lives in Sarasota, dude. I got to get down there.
Put a hurting on pitchers and white women. But look at this guy. He was jacked, man.
That's a 50,000.
What was his most? What was his biggest homer a year, production wise? Probably over 50.
No, I don't think he ever hit
50 in a year.
He had,
No way.
I think he was a solid 40 a year guy, wasn't he?
He was different because he had 300 every year. I mean,
The complaint also states that Thomas wants a trial by jury.
That ball has got to leave the stadium when you hit it that hard.
He's
litigation.
How big is he? Like 6'5", 310? Like how big was the Big Hurt?
It's like 6'5", 250.
Yeah, he played tight end.
250.
260.
He played tight end.
He played tight end for who?
Auburn.
Auburn, yeah.
Oh, did he really?
And Bo Jackson.
Did you find me the video that Lasker's referring to?
Yes.
And
great hit, great run, great everything.
Are we gonna get a copyright strike on this?
Probably.
We are?
Yeah, MLB. They may be nice to us.
Maybe if I don't play any volume, right? Or should I play the volume?
No, it would probably be better if we don't.
No volume?
Yeah, let Gene.
This is what Gene.
Watch this guy run, man.
And when's this from?
2024.
Oh, wow.
All right, and they're playing with the Miami Marlins?
Yes.
Down in Miami?
Yep.
All right, so it's the Cubs in Miami. And this guy's name what? He just got a new deal?
Yeah. Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong. What ethnicity is he?
He's white.
He's white, man. I'm buying his shirt.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
He's got a real name.
That's right.
All right, so if I play it maybe like in increments like this, where I, like not play any long form. All right, so the pitch was a 93-mile-an-hour fastball inside. He just rotated on it and just cranked it. Looks like he's a left-handed batter, and it looks like he cranked it out to right field. So the right field, and here's the right field guy, and he misses it.
Oof.
All right, so that's going to be at least a double, no matter what. But now the ball
bounces the opposite way, and that guy can't slow down quick enough, so he got way away from the ball.
Yeah, so the ball careens, like the standard guy misses it, it hits the wall, then Lummy takes kind of a odd bounce.
Yeah.
And so this guy, Pete Crow, who?
Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong's hauling ass. He's almost to second right now. He's rounding second.
He's looking at home.
And he's hauling.
Man, dude, he is running full.
He is
Look
hauling.
at his helmet coming.
Helmet's going to come off right now. He's probably looking at the third base coach, Lummy, as to
the third base coach is going putting big roll out sign. Roll.
They just now are at the warning track getting the ball to the cutoff guy.
He's close to not getting it.
He's rounding third, Lummy, and I think the right fielder has hit the cutoff.
Yeah,
so the cutoff guy comes out to what, between first and second? Kind of that's where usually the second baseman or the shortstop or the first baseman, one of those guys.
But this dude is flying right at this moment.
All right, so hold on.
Look at him.
He's now rounding third, and he's about halfway to home. Now, the cut looks like to be the second base guy, Lummy. He has the ball, and the ball now is en route.
About 10 foot from him.
He's probably about 10 to 15 feet into the infield from the outfield.
Yeah.
In the outfield from the infield, and he now rifles a dart, and here it comes. Woo! Here it comes. Hold on.
Oh,
look at that.
My God.
Look at there.
Pete Crow Armstrong is completely Pete Rosed out. Completely.
Dude, he dives. He just dives during the stride of running. Look how far he slid.
Oh,
look at him.
He ended up being here.
Look at him. I had to watch it a couple of times, man.
That's a hell of a.
I said I kind of like baseball now.
I think those are.
That's a cool move.
I think those were. I think inside the Parkers are really, really rare. Right? In baseball, I think they're pretty rare.
Yeah, you can't really outrun people.
I know Dion had one against Bo Jackson. Did you know that?
They were a lot.
Dion had one when he played for the Yankees against Bo Jackson. And Bo Jackson had a dart, had a cannon on him.
They were more prevalent back in the day when the fields were like
I took that win.
Feet.
I took that. They were 1-1 that because they were down one.
As we look at the Miami facility, which I think is a beautiful facility, but they can't put anybody in it.
No.
Is that what the new Ray Stadium might resemble? Are they modeling it a little bit?
No one's modeling after that stadium.
Is this place not cool?
It's horrible.
Yeah, it's horrible.
How about the Houston place? Now that one's the Minute Maid. Is it Minute Maid?
Yeah,
I think that's a pretty nice. I saw that when we did back in the 2007 when we used to do the UFC events and Dana would fly me and my entire crew out to whatever pay-per-view whatever city they were in. They were in Houston. We flew into Houston and then did a meet and greet at a barbecue place. And then we got an actual VIP tour of Minute Maid Stadium. And oh my God.
I'm probably not allowed there anymore.
It's nice.
No, I'm talking about the baseball field.
Well, you mean from where we were on Friday?
Yep.
What
did you like the fire and the
Hold on. What
sweet?
Hold on. Just be quiet. You're talking about this past Friday, us at Steinbrenner Field.
Yeah.
We had a meet and greet. Everybody
had a great time.
I think Sarah had a great time. I think Coben had a great time.
Yep.
And
everything was great till the end. Till we was.
Now hold on. I'm just finding out. Does anybody have any knowledge about this?
I don't know. I ain't telling nobody. But I figure it's going to come up down the road somewhere.
So you might as well. Can you hold on to it? We do some words and we come back with it?
Yeah.
Is it bad?
I don't know. Could be.
I'm not changing the station.
I was breaking the law.
What's that?
I was breaking the law.
You was breaking the law?
I was, yes, I was.
And now, Lummy, have you heard anything from your Yankees affiliate?
No, the only thing that I heard that happened was, and it wasn't our group, was the fire that happened.
Yeah, that's part of it with me.
Oh, well, they don't know it was you.
Well, Gene, I don't know. I mean, maybe we should talk about.
No, I didn't set the fire, but the fire had something to do with my problem I had.
Oh. You didn't set the fire in one of the luxury boxes, but you're somewhat involved in the fire gimmick?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I couldn't. Them drones were pretty damn cool.
Oh, they were.
I was Lummy. Next time, I know they won't.
Where do you think they came from, Bubba? From over in the park?
No, they were. Listen, when we were leaving, we left a little bit early, but they were completely on the edge of Dale. They were in Al Lopez Park.
That's where they came out of the park.
Yeah, they were right above Al Lopez.
Because I thought maybe they came out of that empty car lot on Dale Mabry.
No, they were right above it. They were right there on the edge of Dale Mabry and Martin Luther King on the corner section of the park.
Oh, right.
And Lummy, how badass would it have been if we could have done a Bubba Army one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah.
What's that, bud?
Not this quarter. It's almost stripped over.
Oh, okay.
I wonder what that would have cost you
okay.
if you knew ahead of time that they were going to be there.
Almost resembled a snake.
Well, I mean, you'd have to get one.
Yeah, we'd have to get with the company that does it.
Lummy, give this to Gene.
All right.
Or actually, we need to scan it and put it up on one of the pictures.
We can do that.
Oh yeah.
That's when you're a good. That's when you were a bad guy.
I was a bad guy.
That's when you used to come out of turn after the push off out of turn 2, just
Wide open.
Wide open.
I'd break a left rear shock and I'd race and win with it. Red Koonsbeck told me that one. He goes, I got up behind you, Lasker, and your left rear shock was falling off. So I couldn't get under you because I was afraid that when I got under you, I'd take the air off you when you cock it to the left and take me out. I go back to St. NASCAR, Koonsbeck. Shut up. Take the air off of you. Come on, man. Just drive the car. And but the left rear shock was dangling back there the whole time. Dude, we were the biggest stars around at this moment in life.
I know.
And we didn't even know it.
We didn't even appreciate it.
We
didn't even take a step back saying, you know, one of these days we're not going to have all this cool shit. We're just going to be some old fucks.
But we did it. They can't take that away from us, Sponge. They can't take that away from you.
No.
I was talking with Todd Schmidt, and like Todd Schmidt said, Lasker. He goes, you know, people talk like the greatest of all time in East Bay. He goes, let me tell you another thing that you did that nobody else could have did. No one. I said, what is that? Make Bubba the Love Sponge win a feature. I said, the bigger teams tried. I said, but I knew how to work with them. He goes, oh, no. Get it wrong. You guys were like a football team and a coach.
Well, and Knobswitch got me to win 3 features too.
Who did?
Keith.
In
a late model. Come look at these pictures. Hold on here, my dad. So this is a picture of his 32 flathead with Eddie Meyer heads and an Eddie Meyer intake and
oh shit! Sorry.
That's his 32 Ford with 2 barrel intakes. That's a flathead V8, and then that's another flathead V8 he's got in his face.
When you go to the coupe runs and stuff, these are the real dudes.
These are the real dudes. Yeah, and then here's that's another picture, and then that's a picture of his Arden heads.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And those are
shaft rockers.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that.
In the 30s.
And those are worth about, those heads are worth about 15 to 20 grand, and he's got 3 sets of them. And so all the flathead guys were trying to hop up their shit, and they couldn't. and Arden came out with these fucking high dollar fucking.
Yeah, I'm rocking on a shelf. I
Yeah.
can't believe that.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I just learned something right there. I didn't know that had it that far back. I thought it was like 64 when Chrysler came out with it on that.
No, they had him. They had him in the 30s.
Jersey Rich.
Oh, Jersey Rich. Yeah.
So he hasn't called in a while.
You'd love my dad's shop.
Hey, I'm calling. I haven't called in a while.
Man,
Jersey Rich.
I look like a normal dude right there, don't I?
Where, in that pic?
Yeah, in this picture. I mean, I look like a normal guy. Don't I? Good old normal redneck.
Yeah, absolutely.
For 4 generations, over 180,000 satisfied customers have trusted our family for roof repairs and replacements. We are state certified, licensed, and fully insured. We also provide free estimates and financing. Right now, get $1,000 off a new roof or $250 off any roof repair. Our family's legacy, your peace of mind. Before you spend, call 4th Gen.
Our family's legacy, your peace of mind.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Spot.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
It's not in an appealing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Spot Show.
Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, and Bubba Army store. Some great stuff going on right now. You can pre-order our 4th shoe on our yearly. We've been doing it for 4 years now, and this is our 4th installment. I come up with a new shoe every year, part of the Fat Man Dunks series.
That's a good one ever.
I think this one is probably the most universally normal looking shoe that you could buy, and it's $99.99. Usually they're about $129, but the manufacturer, because it's a low top, doesn't cost as much, so we got a little bit more margin to save you some money. But you only got till April 15th to order that shoe, and then we only go to size 13. So be proactive and go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop. Also, there's high-res shirts and the standard Bubba Army black and white, hats, knives, Bubba Army Alpha, our cologne, volume 26, Ridge wallets, just anything that you can think of, we got. And you got till April 15th to pre-order the Fat Man Dunks 4. So do so while you can. Next thing you know, it's going to be April 15th. You're going to miss out, and you're not going to get them. Hell, if anything, buy them as a collector deal. Lummy, I think on eBay, some of our shoes are reselling for like $600.
Yes, they are.
I think. Something like that. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Good morning, Bubba. Jersey Rich. It's been a little while. How you doing?
Good, Jersey Rich. How are you?
Good, my friend. I actually had 2 topics I wanted to talk about, but I think I'll pick maybe the better of the 2. Gene, congratulations on your diet, my friend. Really good to hear you're sticking with it. I lost 88 pounds over last year just by changing what I ate. I didn't do any workouts or anything like that. Drank more water, ate half of what I ate, didn't eat after 8 o'clock, stopped eating candy all day, did oatmeal every morning instead of breakfast sandwich, and it really kind of changed, and started doing like a sleep apnea thing with a machine, and really changed my life, and it's a lot for the better. So
well, good for you,
I'm
my friend.
53.
And Gene, what do you've lost? Like 50, almost 60 pounds, right, Gene?
Close
Something
to
like
it.
that. Yeah.
Yep.
Good for you, my friend. Really, keep it up. Just stay. You're going to feel better eventually. I know it's I look forward to a banana too sometimes, but sometimes maybe dipping it in a little hot honey helps.
I think Lasker already feels better. He says he can see his penis. And he can, he's not near.
I can touch my toes.
He can touch his toes and feel his penis. He's already on.
And my arms rub the sides of my body when I'm walking now.
Yeah.
Hey, Gene, exactly. That was what the kicker for me, Bubba. All of a sudden, when you're looking down and trying to pull up your stomach just to do a little man grooming, that's a problem.
Yeah.
So, Gene,
I ain't never had to do that. I just make my wife do that for me.
So, Gene, does your wife shave your pubes for you? Yeah, of course. Yeah, Sarah does everything for you.
Well, not seeing it was a problem, but good for you, man. Really good for you.
All right. Is that anything else? Is that why you were calling, just to congratulate Gene on his weight loss?
Well, that as well as you were. I think I called a little late. You were talking about the python situation down in Florida, but
no, go ahead.
Yeah,
I mean, if you have some additional information on that, we'd love to hear it.
Absolutely, Bubba. I've had snakes for 45 years. I've had pythons all my life. I've had Burmese pythons, and they get 10 feet the first year. And you're right about the Hurricane Andrew and a bunch of other, people kind of just felt they could let them loose. But they have something now called the Lacey Act, where in the United States, we really can't even bring that particular species of python in anymore for that reason that Florida and other states have subtropical climates and they can actually live there. And over the course of the last 20 to 25 years, that's really what's happened. Is it's just been an explosion because, they can have 60 to 100 eggs at a clip. So you're right. They're paying these people to do this. But there was a situation years ago where they went in a snake breeder's facility, Bubba, and they were humanely euthanizing all these snakes, and they euthanized the wrong snake. And the Fish and Wildlife got into a lot for this. They euthanized the wrong snake. It was a very expensive. It was actually a boa constrictor.
Hold on. I think the guy that owned the snake that they wrongfully euthanized made a video of it, and he was flipping out that they had. It was like a $10,000 really exotic.
$100,000. That was pregnant, and they killed it. And like, oops, what'd you do? Oh, it was terrible. But yeah, man, it's a problem. It's a problem. But
I mean, I think it's kind of a problem when a guy like you has 39 steaks. I think that's a little bit of a. I mean, don't you?
This dude's got 39 steaks.
He said he had 39 snakes.
What do you do with them?
No, I have them as pets now, and in the I've had them for 40. I've had snakes for 45 years.
Can you drag race them?
It's like
drag race snakes. I go to snake drag racing.
That's awesome, Gene.
Put one snake in the one lane and one snake in the next lane, and then they just go.
Put mice on the other end.
Put a mouse or a rabbit on the other end, and a snake. If that's about as white trash as you get, oh my God, snake drag racing.
No, I mean, in all honesty, look, I won't lie to you. A lot of reptiles, snakes, they're really like conversation pieces. They don't do much, and it's just a passion I've had since.
I'll pass. I'm sorry. I'm not. I mean, and you know what?
You gotta have a boring life.
Our landlord, Mark Tate.
No, not boring at all, Gene.
He's got like 10 snakes. He lives in this $5 million mansion on Davis Island, and he's got one bedroom dedicated to snakes.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's not for everybody, but again,
but hold on.
But
hold on, sir. Kenny, let me ask you a question. Snakes are reptiles. They're cold-blooded, and they can't.
Correct.
They don't have the ability to have any affection or love you back, like a dog or a cat or a conventional pet. They can actually love you back or show you. I mean, you can't be in bed and go, "Come here, snake," and that snake slithers up and come and hangs out with you.
Or can you?
Respectfully, I disagree a little bit in the sense that they do smell and they can sense certain people and different things. So I'll be honest, I had a Burmese python that was at 16 feet. When I moved out, I obviously gave him to a breeder and I couldn't have him anymore. But I'll tell you something. When he was young, he was very nasty. As he got older, he definitely, when I held him, acted different as opposed to other people holding him. And there's a lot that firm believe that they have sense of smell and they can sense certain people. Now, you're right. They're not going to snuggle up to you or anything like that, but maybe the act of being more calm when I'm holding him, other people would hold him. He'd be moving like crazy. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it was more of like a comfort thing.
Gene, are you the kind of guy? Gene, are you the kind of guy? Because I am, and I know this is not cool. But like,
I know what you're gonna say.
If I'm on my
If
I'm on my zero-turn lawnmower out there in the back 5 acres at Bubba Raceway Park, and there's a snake that's slithering to get away from the lawnmower, don't think I don't make a quick little and hit it.
Yeah, but they do a service. They do a service.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not gonna run over him on purpose. But I have hit a snake by accident.
Yeah, me too.
I've never seen him because he was in the high grass.
I want to make sure everybody knows all mine are accidents too. They just get right underneath. They get underneath that deck.
They get underneath that deck. Their history. But if it was a rattlesnake, I'd probably go for it.
Yeah.
Because that's going to hurt one of my kids.
I think all mine were rattlesnakes. Yes, all mine were rattlesnakes.
But I'm not a black snake. They just eat mice.
I only hit
field rats.
I only hit venomous rattlesnakes that could potentially go to my hauler and bite Merch Creek. So that's the only one.
Right there you go. There you go. They got to go.
I want to officially make sure.
Gentlemen, have a great day.
All right,
I
Kenny.
love you all.
We really
I got a lick last time.
We appreciate.
No problem.
We appreciate you being Bubba Army Man, my friend. Thank you.
Those shoes are going for $600 a pair.
So, Lummy, like I said, man, go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, Bubba Army shop, and pick up a pair of these $99 Fat Man Dunk 4s because if
they size 13. What, are you selling them?
No, I'm not selling any of these.
Him. I mean, Lummy.
Somebody in the Bubba Army bought a size 13. These are the very first, the Trump-inspired gold ones. And
Brad 6249 is selling these right now.
Yeah, and then there's another pair here, another gold. These are Fat Man. These are number one.
This is by Antique Collectibles for All with 99.2% positive feedback
and 4,000. Wow. Now, so this is a real, like Seth, you being a guy that knows about how to buy things online and stuff in the card world and the memorabilia world and things like that. If you got 4,100 positive reviews, you're probably a legitimate seller.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So these are
unlike the person that has it for $600 that has 0 ratings.
Right, exactly. But then, Lummy, I didn't know this. Somebody's trying to sell the 1984 Warsaw High School yearbook that I was a senior in. There's my picture right there.
Nice.
For 200. For 204. There I am right there. Oh, that Clark Charlton was one of the most. Look at that pretty boy, Lummy. He was.
What a good.
He was a pretty. He was a pretty boy. And
where is he at now?
I don't know.
Yeah. This is one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen on eBay.
Oh, there I am, Lummy. Look, so they're showing all the excerpts of me being in the yearbook.
There you are.
So
yeah.
that was
you doing that.
That was me. That senior Todd Clem flashes part of a chant to get football Tigers ready for a pep session.
You were a weirdo then too.
So Lummy, all I had on was a pair of shorts back then.
I can see the legs all the way up to the cardboard.
And I was a flasher.
Wow.
So I'm actually in the yearbook a little bit, like 5 or 6 more pages, but who the hell? Nobody's ever going to buy that.
Well, I mean, now I want to go search to see if there's actually famous people yearbooks on there. I mean, knowing that they're charging $260 for a high school yearbook,
$20 book,
$267.
Man,
you're going to put a Seth Kushner yearbook up there ASAP.
I just want to know what these people are up to. I just want to know how they make their money.
And Seth, this guy has almost 2,000 positive reviews, so you know this is a legitimate deal.
No, I definitely don't think anybody's selling fake Bubba yearbooks.
If I'm Larry Plummer, I'm selling my yearbook immediately if I can get 267 clicks out of it.
Yeah.
You get $15 to take that off your hands. I mean,
there I am right there.
What a good-looking guy.
Yeah, you aren't bad looking then.
Yeah, I was whatever.
Oh, the guy's in South Bend, Indiana.
I don't know. You were just same good looking as that one dude you said was good looking.
No, this guy right here, he got all the bitches. Clark Charlton. Yeah, but he didn't play.
Why? Because he had fat lips.
I don't know.
Where's he at now?
I don't know. I have no idea what Clark Charlton's doing nowadays.
He's probably homeless.
No,
probably sucking off guys on 8 Mile.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry,
I'm not.
This is probably his yearbook.
They're not calling him to go in that 250-year party now, are they?
And I don't think I'm going to make it either.
Yeah, but at least you.
They haven't even got a hold of me. Like they haven't even got a hold of me.
They got to get a hold of you on
like
Facebook.
I've had so many people. Have they?
Well, yeah, they
remember they invited you to the county fair.
They got my attention, and I gave it to you.
They've not reached out to me. I need to get a hold of Larry Plummer to go down and talk to the guy that's trying to organize all this and just give him my number. Because I'm not even going to be like, it's in June. It's not even like it's celebrating America's 250th. I don't know if it's a Warsaw city sanctioned deal, or I don't even know what it is.
Are there unsanctioned things that happen in Warsaw?
I don't even know what it is. Like it's not. Larry told me that they tried to get some type of city money to put on some type of party in the park, and they got denied their funding because the city already has a July 4th celebration that's city sanctioned, and this was like some one-off, I guess, from a guy that went to school with me or something. I don't know.
Well, you only go
I don't
to
know much about it.
You only go return to Warsaw to give pep talks to the high school football team.
Right, alumni, which is the alumni night is August 28th. Which I'll be in town during the last week of August.
All right, and you went by the jail last time and talked to the youth, didn't you?
2 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
2 years ago.
What'd you tell them?
Well, just some motivational stuff. Be good and don't be in jail.
Yeah, don't be in jail. You won't be able to hang no pennies on an antenna.
So, yeah, all that and more. Speaking of which, Gene, you left us with a cliffhanger going into commercials, and that was... which unbeknownst to all of us, we didn't know that there was a problem, that you encountered a problem last time, we thought that everything was great at the Friday Bubba Army night at the New York Yankees versus Baltimore Orioles spring training game, where the Yankees won. Was it 3-1, 4-1?
3-1, yeah.
And Lasker was there. And
so did y'all hear when the emergency sound went off and it was shut everything down?
Oh yeah. My kid, which I have to give props to my the kid's school. He was getting everyone in a line to exit the building.
All right. So now hold on now. So I left right when the drone show started.
Yeah, that's at least 5 or 10 minutes before me.
We watched, me, Vicente, and Erica watched the drone show from the parking lot, which was perfect. Like whether you were in the stadium or in the parking lot,
didn't matter where you were.
You could see it. And then when I pulled out and was there at Martin Luther King and Dale Mabry, all we had to do, Gene, is look to the left because all of those drones were above Al Lopi, so you could still see them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I saw the Aaron Judge gimmick and all that. So there was a fire in one of the luxury boxes, and that's all that we know is that at the end of the game, during the drone show, there was a fire in one of these luxury boxes, which those luxury boxes are very far away from where we were.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so Gene now makes, as we open the show up today and start reminiscing about how good Friday was and all the great, there were some first-time, brand-new Bubba Army people that I've never, like the guy from the Panhandle, the guy from Brooksville who had a hot wife and used to live in Salt Lake City, the Ainsley girl with her friend Jamie. She was like a Pilates instructor. There was like of course we had the standard Bucks and Heather Whizzes and Mitch the Mushroom, and Tease. Of course we had the Big Red. We had the standard Bubba Army out there that you expect to all of Bob Cook.
Oh, yeah.
All the events.
Of course.
But a bunch of new people as well. So thank you for that. I really enjoyed talking to Jamie and Ainsley. Ainsley has been married to the same dude for 26 years, and he does not like the show, but she loves the show, so she brought her girlfriend Jamie to the event, which was pretty cool. So Gene, I thought, did a great job. It seemed like, Gene, you're one of the most, you and Seth were like the two most popular people there, getting pictures and signing autographs. And I think Sarah was comfortable and Coben was comfortable. You were kind of positioned right there and you had your own little seat. Everybody was taking pictures with you. I didn't know that there were any problems at all. Glowbug was there. I know you got to see Glowbug and Angus. Mm-hmm. And then you make this announcement before we go into words that I just want to let you know we might not be allowed back at that ballpark.
Oh, you will be, but I won't.
And I'm like, what? Was there something that happened? Well, kind of. And then, so that's where we are now. So what say you?
So when we got out of there, they don't allow you to get right down them steps on that right side on the third base that's locked off, which straight across the parking lot's where we was. But we had to walk all the way to the left, walk closer to the fire to get to the elevators. So as we was making
they closed our steps off?
They closed the steps off, yeah.
So to get out of the stadium.
To get out of the stadium. They didn't allow you to leave there.
You got to leave through the front, and Gene was trying to go right out of the side.
I'm going
Seth,
towards the fire.
Hold on. You got to leave like by where the gift shop is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Gene wanted to leave like on one of those side step areas.
Well, of course.
Is that how you came in?
No. I came in the front, but I had to walk way around to go there, so I knew as the way the crow flies, if I left right
so
here.
So you saw these probably employee-only stairs, and you decided...
Yeah, so the dude, he rugged old dude. I said, come on, man, what are you kidding me? And he's going, I got to go that way. So we ended up going that way. That already kind of like made me mad, but not really mad. But anyway, I'm going down. I had to do a lot of walking. So I walk around the little barrier, and as we're walking up inside that elevator, lock everything down, shut the elevators off. You hear all the voices yelling. And that lady locked that elevator down. I said, you going to let me down? I'm not staying up here. No, sir, you just have to stand there. I said, no, ma'am. Hit that down button. I can't hit that down button. I'll show you how to do it. Boom. And I hit it.
So hold on.
I held my hand there.
Hold on. They had a person that was running the elevator.
Yeah, she stayed in there the whole time.
And that's to control where people go.
Did the elevator stop or she paused
She was just sitting there.
You can't jump. I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to get smoked out in there. I mean, she was sending you guys to your death.
The fire was way over there. It had nothing to do with this elevator.
So you get on this elevator. She's not wanting to move it.
No.
And you move her hand over and hit that.
I just put my hand up between her and the box and hit the button and held my finger on it.
And it closed the doors.
And then closed the doors and went down.
Now, what is she saying to you at this point?
She said, you know what? You're breaking the law. And I went, ain't no lawman's in here.
There's meaning no police officers.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, were you scared that she was going to summons one?
No, I'm not scared of that. You can't stop me in an elevator and then.
Well, you probably can. She probably.
No, you ain't.
There's no laws in an elevator. It's a lawless place.
It's
I mean, what do you?
All right. So they go. You get in the elevator.
Hit the
it
bottom,
goes down to the
and it opens up, and there's two guys standing there. And I thought that they already knew that I did what I did, but they didn't really know it. And I opened up the door and I looked at them and I go, don't even try it. Your team lost tonight. Get out of my way.
Oh, there were Baltimore Oriole fans.
Yeah. So
you automatically remind them that their team lost.
So they didn't want none of this. They didn't want no overtime.
They were probably just fans that weren't really there to cause you no problems anyway.
No. Yeah.
But you automatically engage them.
I thought that they were just standing by the door just to snatch me up, but they really wasn't.
Right.
So they move over.
Hold on. What is the more calmer and more responsible thinking Sarah doing at this time?
She's tugging on my shirt.
Is she telling you, gee?
She's tugging. Yeah, quit.
Stop.
Yeah.
But at this point, when you get something
I
in
said,
your head,
listen, I'm saving lives here.
Saving lives?
Yeah. I'm not going to burn up in an elevator.
Well, gee, the fire
was way over there. I know, but, that's my story.
So
he got out.
So nobody summons you and filled out any paperwork or anything like that.
Not yet.
Ocho Cinco, $100.
Thank you, my friend.
The lady wasn't happy with me.
Was she trying to get somebody to?
I think so, because she walked out of that thing and she was waving to the dude in between where everybody was escaping out. But everybody started walking kind of quickly, and that dude couldn't get to her. So we walked quickly to the left.
Did you tell Coben and Sarah step it up? We got to get to the Suburban.
No, as soon as we got outside that door, they were beating me to the car.
Were you wearing a Bubba Army shirt?
No, he was wearing his Negro League, the original Negro League shirt.
They were trying to be racist.
They're not going to know who Gene Lasker is.
They don't know who you are.
You can't stop a black man from leaving.
I mean, what did Gene really do? It doesn't really.
Well, it sounds like they were not trying.
Yeah, they shut the elevator down.
They were trying to shut the elevator down,
and they did. But I unlocked it,
and Gene kind of strong arm just way past the elevator attendant and hit the button to get him.
And wouldn't take my hand off it when the lady tried to grab me.
And then wouldn't take his hand off of it when she tried to override the Willie.
Yeah.
So you're okay.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think you're okay.
Yeah, they probably were more worried about the fire at that point.
Did we ever find out how the fire started or who started the fire?
It was a fire in the luxury box. They were, I think, one of the heating elements from what they were cooking. You know how they have those little Bunsen burners?
Oh, like one of the little Bunsen burners?
Yeah.
Like maybe caught like a tablecloth on fire or something?
Yeah, something.
Was it super minor? I mean, they
got it controlled pretty quick, but
I mean,
unfortunately,
did it engulf the entire sweet?
Hell yeah! You see the smoke coming out of that thing when we were leaving?
It was pretty smoky, but there was really no damage to it.
I had no idea. I did
Pretty
not.
smoky.
I didn't even know they had an elevator there.
I didn't even either. I would have taken it. I would have taken it. When we return, Lummy, do we have Trump saying that the I have this right here. Hold on.
PBS, yeah.
Is this what we're talking about?
Yes.
Where Trump says the Iran war is almost over, and he's got Kushner, Witkoff, and Rubio, and J.D. Vance in negotiations as we speak.
Yeah.
Now, do you think
15 point?
Do people think that? Not do people, but opinions here in the studio. Do we think that Trump's bullshitting?
Yeah.
Because it's not going the way he wants it to go, and they told him to take his 48 hours and shove up his ass because we're not doing it, and it kind of put his back against the wall that he really can't wipe out their power grid. If you want the people that live in Iran that are against the regime, they're not going to be pro-America when they don't have any power, and America's the one that turned their power off. So it's going to be tough to get support from the people that you're trying to stick up for, the people that don't support the regime, if they don't have any power. So was this a power play, no pun intended, with regards to now Trump backpedals and says we're in negotiations with him right now? Like, I mean, what do you...
Are you talking about not them saying they're not going to hit their energy infrastructures?
Like when we said,
compared
okay,
to like they're not having power?
I think he came out on Friday and said, you absolutely have 48 hours to come to some type of agreement, or I'm going to obliterate all of your power stations. And I think their response back to him was, Paxan there, big boy. Like, we're going to, if you do that, we're going to do this, this, and this. And now he's kind of left, poop or get off the pot. And so he needs to change directions and say that they're in negotiations with him. Or are they really in negotiations with him?
Well, I think they said that over the weekend, the leader that took over, the new Ayatollah,
who's related to the guy that got killed.
Yeah, I think they're saying that
with no legs. He has no legs now.
Well, I guess they're doing hologram pictures of him now, so they can't find him. So I guess the people.
So we're negotiating with a hologram.
No, I guess they're negotiating with someone else.
All right, but are we really negotiating, or are we retreating from our 48 hours and it's going to be a KISS concert?
Well, no, they said they got 220 specialized Marines that are ready to go in if things break off.
We'll get into that next. I think Trump had a 2-minute speech or a 2-minute press conference alluding to the fact that the war may be almost over. We'll do that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You're good, Gene. Keep them thumbs going. Thank you very much. And Jerkism says, Gene's a 16-timer. He ain't scared. I knew the fire wasn't to me yet, but before it smoked electric box and took all the grid out, I wanted down.
When did you get out of there?
All of a sudden, the grid blown up, and then it shuts the door, and then we're locked in right there. Baloney.
Switch to a TurboTax expert. $150. Save out of fees. Match with a trusted expert to handle your taxes. All forms, all returns.
Shoving up spies, Holy Joe. Joe. Morning.
Now this is taxes. There's confusion on U.S. airports this morning. Federal ICE agents under orders from President Trump are told to help shorten the security line. They're now working in at least 14 airports without wearing the masks that bring complaints from their critics, charged with helping move people through security checkpoints.
Where can we help you to move those lines and get some people quicker to inspections while at the same time maintaining security at the airport?
Passengers couldn't miss seeing them from here in Atlanta to Houston, New Orleans, Cleveland, Phoenix, and Newark. They are clearly providing police.
Yeah, trash guy. I'm just going to say that wasn't me. Wasn't me.
Oscar was walking down with us.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
Well, I sent you another article too. That's kind of updated Fox that just kind of talks about who they're talking to and.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
After the markets close this Friday to open the Strait of Hormuz, or he will order U.S. forces to destroy Iran's energy grid. We're giving it 5 days, and then we're... After initially denying any talks with this issue...
Holy Oak Joe. I don't. Yeah, I owned a caddy. Bought the wife a brand new one a couple of years back, but she didn't like it because it was too little. Little SUV, you know, the medium one. She didn't like it. And then I got her a F-150. Now I got her a Suburban. I owned a '67 Cadillac. Made it into a hot rod. Before I even got it done, somebody bought it for me. Way back in the day when I was a kid.
It was really just their presence that was there. Seeing them, it kind of made you feel safe, but at the same time, you're still wondering if you're going to make your flight.
In Houston, wait times are truly testing their patience at 270 minutes long. KTRK's Sarah Al-Sheikh was there.
We're inside Bush Intercontinental Airport in Houston, where this TSA line has levels to it. The line goes one floor below me to the basement and one floor above me to where TSA is. People telling us it's taking them about 5 hours just to make it to the checkpoint.
No fucking way.
For calls out again on Sunday. 40% in Atlanta, nearly 40% in Baltimore, Houston, and more than $35,000.
I wanted to call in yesterday and tell Dan that lift won't work for him and Jay anyway.
What list?
The lift in the back.
Yeah, I was telling. Yeah, Jay didn't want.
It won't fit his cars. It's
I
not
know.
made for his cars.
I know this is made. This is more of a mechanic's lift.
Yeah, it's for a regular car.
It's not for a guy that wants to.
on the ground.
It's not for a guy that wants to store his vehicle.
Some travelers
Right.
are now arriving up to 7
You need the 4-post flat lift, even with the ground, so the Porsches can get up on it. You have to take a regular floor jack the car up, put the lift arms under it.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain, taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Some great activity yesterday as the show was wrapping up. Thank you. And of course, Glowbug first in today, Lummy, for the full Lasker effect. Here's, I think, a press conference that 47 had yesterday. Yeah, I'm still trying to, I'm not necessarily trying to give you my personal opinion. I'm still trying to figure out what's really happening over there in Iran. I don't know if I can believe him. I don't know if he's in over his head, and this is a stall tactic to not follow through with his, I'm going to obliterate all of your power grids. I know that if you do that, you're instantaneously going to make everybody in the country hate you. The people that you're trying to protect against this, very communistic regime that, throw gay people off of parking garages and they kill like 5,000 people last year under the is it Sharia law? Is that the religious subsect of law that they?
There's like their 10 Commandments.
Yeah, and
so in the 10 Commandments it says you will not be gay.
Right, and if you
what?
are,
Whoa. The Sharia law and the 10 Commandments aren't the same thing.
No. The 10 Commandments are Christian.
I know, but they got a 10 Commandments like we do.
Well, yeah, but they're way stiffer than ours. Like it's really absurd, and so the regime, which has been around since, I think the last time the regime was not in power might have been when Ronald Reagan, freed the Iran hostages, which they at one time during the Jimmy Carter administration, this same country here, Iran, held Americans from the U.S. Embassy, I think, for 444 days. And then the day that Ronald Reagan got sworn in, we had a big military gimmick and got them all. But I think the infrastructure for that deal and what have you was done, I think actually Ronald Reagan, before he was president, Lummy, went in there and cut a deal and said, hey, man, I want to release these people on the day that I get sworn in as president to make me look like a really, 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 cool dude, or else I'm going to completely, obliterate you. Because rapping Ronnie Reagan was pretty heavy-handed when it came to, we were very militarily, and that was during the Cold War too. So it was a whole different mentality. So I think after maybe Reagan left, they reestablished the regime, which has been controlled by the Ayatollah, and then the Ayatollah. I think actually the Ayatollah was Ayatollah Khomeini. I think it was during when we had our problems with him back in the 80s, and I don't know if we killed him or he just, like when Ronald Reagan got our hostages back, if that toppled the Ayatollah, command. I don't really know his history like in that way, but they said that this current regime, which I think is a derivative of the Ayatollah that had our prisoners back in 1980. I think that these are everybody that's been in charge of this country has been descendants of that guy, like his son, his son, and then we're probably third generation of sons from the bad guy that Ronald Reagan took out.
Yeah, he had 15 grandkids.
So I think it's the same family.
It is, yeah.
It's the same family, and in fact, we killed. Just part of this war, the Trump version of this war, is I think the first act of war is we went in and killed the original, or what their original Ayatollah was, right? And then we killed his wife and son, and I think we've killed a couple levels of Ayatollah, and we're down to now.
Well, there's been one Ayatollah. They killed him.
They killed him.
Yeah,
and then his son is the guy that we're dealing with right now that may have been injured in a bombing, and they're saying they might not have any legs.
I mean, nobody's seen him, so I don't really know.
Leg Ayatollah.
And I think Seth, they're showing images of a hologram. Like that's what we're dealing with right now with this guy.
Well, I'm sure they're talking to somebody. I just don't think they're speaking directly with who's in charge.
Right. So this is Trump from yesterday, and I don't.
Are you going to send Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff to do direct negotiations with the Iranians?
Are you related to this Kushner deal, Seth? It's spelled the same way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I would say like third cousin or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, saluted. So.
Yeah. Well, we're in negotiations, as it turned out, and now you've seen. What I said yesterday was exactly correct. We're in negotiations right now. They're doing it along with Marco, JD. We have a number of people doing it, and the other side, I can tell you, they'd like to make a deal. And who wouldn't if you were there? Look, their Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, their communications are gone. That's the biggest problem. It's very hard to communicate them between themselves. All of the anti-aircraft is gone. Most of their missiles are gone. We either shot them or they shot them, and Don't have them anymore. They're down to a trickle. They're
They're down to a trickle. They really are. Meanwhile, it's a 5-hour wait currently at the Houston airport to go fly. Then I'm sending ICE agents in here just to walk around and scare people. They're not really helping the TSA at all. And all they've done is just make the TSA hate these guys. The TSA can't run around with guns and look all fancy and stuff. So they send these ICE officers into the airport, and the people that they're supposed to be helping hate them. The TSA people that aren't allowed to carry guns, and they just their power pretty much is just
They're upset that people are coming to help them.
Because the ICE people aren't doing anything.
Well, Bubba, have you ever really met a TSA agent that was happy when you go
No,
there?
you know what? You make a great point.
What's a TSA agent?
The guy that wears the blue shirt when you go to the airport?
When you go to the airport.
I hate all them guys.
Yeah.
See?
pretty much
Those are
everything
the
they
pimple
have.
guys in 12th grade didn't get no girls. They got that job.
Pretty much everything they have is gone. I don't know. Can you name one thing that's not gone, or can you name one thing that's doing well? If you
Not
read
gas.
the papers, you think we're tied. You think we're in a tough battle. We are roaming free over Tehran, the city, Tehran, as opposed to Iran. We're roaming free. We can do whatever we want. And as you know, today we were going to have the privilege of shooting down a very big electric generation plant, one of the biggest in the world. And one shot to the right location ends the plant, it collapses. And we held off based on the fact that we're negotiating.
We're just going to go back and rebuild it for
Support
them.
journalism.
What's that now?
We're just going to go back and rebuild it for them.
Yep.
Whatever we tear up.
That'll be part of the deal. Is having
Yeah,
to
exactly. You
pay them.
Yeah.
So we blew you up, and so now that we have a new regime in there that we can deal with, we'll go ahead and rebuild you now.
Yeah.
I sent you a positive story about ICE at the Houston airport, that we can report on.
Yeah, I mean, all reports are that the TSA people really do not like these people because they don't really do. They're kind of there to intimidate. I don't know if they're looking at scanners and metal detecting people, or I don't know, looking at
showing
ID.
you what they're doing, I guess, a little bit right here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Don't be shy. The bathroom is down that hall. Yeah, just trying to take it.
Oh, they're giving waters to people in line.
Yeah, and telling them where the bathrooms are.
Good guys.
Y'all have a big flight.
Oh, you'll be mad at them.
I don't like warm water.
The TSA people are mad at. I mean, you're mad in general, which is I understand some people walk around that way, but if you are mad at life, being a TSA is the spot for you. Now,
it really is.
The ICE guys, to me, I haven't heard of them, arresting anybody, tackling people for their IDs,
none of that.
ripping families apart. It looks like they're just trying to go in and help out.
I wish they would be working the lines.
They don't have the skill, but they weren't, like Tom Homan said, they weren't trained to do everything that TSA is able to do.
Well, I mean, they could, like that one guy who sits at a stool and you just hand him your ID. And then he puts it in a machine, and it tells you whether you're valid or not.
They might be doing that. You can't film people when they're doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
so it's possible.
You're right.
It says that it looks like they can't do what normal TSA agents do, and their TSA agents are also mad because ICE is getting paid to help.
Yeah, so ICE is getting paid to hand out waters and be the good guys. Meanwhile, you're not getting paid. It's kind of the honor system where you show up and work and work and work, and then when you finally when Congress and the Senate get done being a bunch of dicks and all the infighting and pass your budget bill so that you can get paid, they're going to retro pay you. I mean, you're going to get all the hours that you put in. You're going to get retro paid, but a lot of these ICE agents now are going on, I think, their fourth week or so without getting a paycheck. And
We're getting a free education.
What do you mean?
They're learning how to save money.
Rio? Oh, nice.
And so the ICE agents are probably... So, Seth, the natural starting point for an ICE agent is to be mad. So when you got these guys that are coming in and they're getting paid to hand out waters, and you're getting paid eventually, but not in any time soon to really do your job and X-ray and check IDs and metal detect and
Dude, I would be so stoked if I was ICE. I don't have to go out there risking my life anymore. I can sit here and hand out stuff at the airport, not worried about having to get shot. And I got a bad guy.
Gonna cut my throat.
If people are throwing stuff at me, yeah.
People are telling you thank you.
Yeah, I could get used to that.
Don't be shy, guys. Down the hall. We'll hold your spot in line, I promise.
Guy's gonna hold your
Probably some
spot in
hoes
line.
in there trying to drag them into the back room because they got a uniform on.
That's
Oh,
right.
you think? There's
some badge bunnies?
Yeah.
Think you got some badge bunnies, Lemmy?
Yeah.
Is that what you call them?
Yeah.
Badge
bunnies.
chicks that like
Badgers. Okay.
chicks that like cops or people in a uniform and they are called badge bunnies. Like girls that like hockey players are called puck bunnies. Girls that like racers, we call them pit lizards.
Yeah,
you know that.
Yeah.
I mean, you've
a new ultimatum for Iran after the
Now, what's this, Lummy? This is Fox News reporting that what really is going on?
Yeah, like who Trump says we're talking to.
This Friday to open the Strait of Hormuz, or he will order U.S. forces to destroy Iran's energy grid.
Now that we already knew that, right? That's what was threatened on Friday. So they're reiterating that. Now, is there new news since then?
Well, is that Iran is they're actually like talking to the U.S. Yeah, they're negotiating.
5 days,
and here's the deal: if that's really happening, that's great. Like that's exactly what needs in ending this and having a good resolve. That's what needs to be doing. They need to be talking to the Iranian regime or whoever's in charge about how we're going to wrap this up and have something we can live with and they can live with. That's what we need to be doing. I hope they're telling the truth. I hope that's really happening, and we're not stalling because they told us they gave us the good news, the middle tall one, and said screw you on your threats. We're ready to fight back.
We're going to see where that takes us, and I would say at the end of this period, I think it could very well end up being a very good deal.
Now, didn't we send 15 points? We send 15 bullet points or 15 things or
15 point a piece.
Do you have that? Can you find that for me? This is supposedly what we are wanting, and we have 15 things that we're looking for as America, as the United States of America, or as Donald J. Trump, and what he's looking for.
For everybody, as good as if we went all the way and just literally annihilated the place, which if we don't have to do that, that would be a good thing, not a bad thing.
Now,
so the senior Iranian
initially denying any talks,
foreign ministry official
underway, Iranian officials now admit some notes are being passed. Quote, we received...
Okay, well, if that's the Iranian official, then maybe we really are negotiating with them. That's good.
From the U.S. through mediators, and they're being reviewed. Now, as negotiations appear to have launched, including through Pakistan, as we just heard from Trey, U.S. jets continue picking off targets in Iran, now more than 9,000 since the start of the war more than 3 weeks ago. Aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln, F-18 Super Hornets, F-35 stealth fighter jets, and EA-18 Growler electronic warfare jets continue to launch from the flight deck day and night around the clock. And B-52 bombers now launching strikes from RAF Fairford in Britain with a full complement of 24 2,000-pound satellite-guided penetrator bombs. You have to be pretty close to the target to release those, which says a lot about air superiority. And in Bahrain, Amazon Web Services said it suffered a disruption after an Iranian drone strike. And guys, plane spotters are also seeing more transport flights from the United States from different bases throughout the country, likely from the 18th Airborne Corps Alert Brigade, which right now
Lumby, I just texted them to you.
82nd Airborne Division, and also likely Special Operations Forces included in these flights. So while these negotiations continue, more U.S. forces appear inbound here to the region.
Here are the ceasefire, no nukes, safe Hamas. Was that Hormuz? What's that strait called?
Hormuz?
The Strait of Hormuz. Safe Hormuz passage inside Trump's 15-point peace plan.
Why don't we widen that thing?
Well, Gene, I think it would be. I don't think you need to widen it. I mean, it's 20. I think it's 29 miles now. I mean, there's plenty of tankers that can go. You could probably put 15 tankers through there at one time.
Oh, okay.
But it's only. I think. Will you see? Hey, Alexa. How wide is the Strait of Hormuz? think it's 29 miles.
From Quora.com. The Strait of Hormuz is 24 miles wide.
I was close.
Yeah.
As the Middle East conflict entered its fourth week, U.S. President Donald Trump has softened his stance on Iran on Tuesday.
It's not a video.
Oh, instead of this, or a video of.
Is that the boss Iranian?
What, the guy right here?
No, that guy.
That might be the boss. I don't know.
They all look the same, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They are very similar looking. And when you have the same turban headpiece and a beard, I think everybody kind of.
They're saying the son's gay.
Yeah, I know. I had it where it needed to be. 135 is where it actually just does the points for you.
Well, he might
right
do
there.
a better job being gay than his dad.
Yeah, because his dad hated gays.
Right.
And being gay is illegal under their Sharia law. But
his dad never thought enough of him to name him a successor. They had other guys.
So he would only.
So he knew he was gay when he was popped out?
I don't know. Maybe he knew he was gay and he couldn't be a successor while he was alive. And maybe this guy's pretty happy because the only way he was going to be able to take over would be if his dad died, because his dad was so hung up on his gayness.
And that's why he doesn't care that his wife and kid got killed.
Yeah,
because now he can go with his boyfriend.
There you go. I didn't even dig it that deep. But yeah, Lummy, I think so. My wife and son are gone. They got my wife and son.
Do
got
gay people look down on gay people when they're closet gays?
What are you talking about?
I know what he's saying. Like, do you look?
You know what I'm saying? It's
does a gay guy does a gay man,
real gay guy that's out? He's proud of himself and he does what he does.
And then he sees another
gay
gay guy
that's a closet gay guy that just does it when no one's looking,
or doesn't want to be public about it.
Yeah, got a wife and kid.
Well, maybe that's disrespectful to the gayness.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Good question, though. All right, Lummy. So this is just a report. Iran must dismantle existing nuclear capabilities. I don't think that's out of question. Iran must commit never to purchase nuclear weapons. Okay. It goes right along with one. No uranium enrichment on Iranian territory. You can't have uranium because that's the premise of what nuclear weapons are made out of, uranium. So you can't have any of that. Iran must hand its stockpile of enriched uranium to the International Atomic Energy Agency, the IAEA. So, Lummy, is there an agency that regulates who's got the uranium and how much?
Yes.
And
who's that?
That's the IAEA, the International Atomic Energy Agency. They're the police. They're the watchdogs of who has how much uranium, because you need uranium, Gene, to build a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, I know.
There's 4. By the way, this is reported on Channel 12 of Israel. Channel 12, the television station in Israel, reporting this.
That's where the music comes from?
Yes. Number 5. Lummy, what is that? The Nata?
3 nuclear facilities must be dismantled.
Okay, thank you. So 3 of the Iranian nuclear facilities that I cannot pronounce.
You can speak Iranian?
Well, I just think Seth just really did me a little bit of a favor and said, whether there's a struggle through those names, just know that 3 facilities need to be.
There ain't a 3 in that whole 4th sentence.
What?
There's not a 3 in that whole 4th sentence.
1, 2, 3. Natanz is Farnham and Fordo.
They all say 3? That's 3, 3, 3?
No, there's 3 facilities. This is a facility, that's a facility, and that's a facility.
Okay.
And Seth did me a favor by just saying, rather than me struggle through these names, to say, hey, you need to take.
I got it now.
You need to take 3 of these places right down to 0. The IAEA, which we just determined was the people that watchdog the uranium, must be granted full access to Iran's nuclear facilities. Iran must abandon its regional proxy paradigm. What does that mean? Like, is that like regional facilities that might have the ability to be nuclear? Maybe, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think to me it kind of just goes along with 8 right there, where they have to cease funding, directing, and arming its proxies. So, I mean, it's Hezbollah, Houthis, Hamas. I mean, everybody.
They got to stop all that.
Everybody in that area, that they've had fighting their wars for the last however many years.
Maybe the morons ought to invent some paint so they can paint some of their buildings.
It is a little bland, wouldn't you say?
Way bland.
There's no color. It doesn't pop. I mean, it's like everything's the color of sand over there. You know?
If you had like an aqua green building, you'd really be popping.
Yeah.
Like
Say, hey man, how do I get over there? Oh,
like the kind you see in Miami and stuff. Seth, like more tropical looking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Art Deco.
Give us some Art Deco, and you're very bland looking. Everything's brown or white.
I'll send some of the New York black kids over there to do some
graffiti.
Yeah.
Send some of the New York black kids over there to do some graffiti. The 3 nuclear facilities must be dismantled. We've already been through all this. Okay, this is 5 through 8, and now 9 through 12. The Strait of Hormuz must remain open. Israel's missile program must be limited in both range and quantity. Iran must limit its use of missiles to self-defense. And the end of sanctions imposed by the international community. I really don't think that this is that overbroad. Was there 15, Lummy, or 12? Was there 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15.
So far, I'm obviously on the American side of the reasoning here, but I got to think if you're the leader of Iran and you have, one America breathing down your neck, and they do have the capabilities of taking us out. They really do, and making life absolutely unlivable by us not having. Ask the Cubans how that's working out with no power. I mean, that's the first thing you can do to a community, and if you don't want them to be able to live freely, is take out their power. You have no internet, you have nothing, you can't do anything, you can't have. I saw that Cuba's having problems even with hospitals who don't have enough gasoline for their backup generators. Why is Trump blockading all oil to Cuba? What did Cuba do to cause us to block? That's why Cuba's in this power grid problem, because we've blockaded all the Russian oil that goes to Cuba to keep them going.
As a communist, they let China build bases there. They're horrible to their people.
And at this point, are we trying to hurt Russia by not allowing them to deliver their oil to Cuba, which is economically hurting them in response to the Ukrainian-Russian deal? Is that where it all comes from?
Yeah, I think it's hurting Cuba a little bit more so we can get the communist people out of there. An uprising.
What, and try to make Cuba more like us?
Yeah.
What if Cuba doesn't want to be more like us?
The people do.
They do?
Yeah.
Who's in charge of Cuba? Who's the president of Cuba?
I think it's Castro's son? Is it Castro's son?
Is it Castro's son? No. All right, and here's the final. This is 13 and 14, and then Seth looks like maybe they lose 50. They use 15 as a zinger. Number 13, U.S. assistance to advance its its civilian nuclear program. I don't know what that means. U.S. assistance to advance its civilian nuclear. If you don't want the country to have nuclears, why do you want the civilians to have nuclears? I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know if it means that, but I mean,
it's trying to teach them that they don't need nuclear bombs because it's going to hurt everybody.
Thank you, Gene.
The brother of Castro, but he supposedly isn't the president. He's not the president, but they say he still has all the power. And
so the brother of Fidel Castro is not really the president, but he's the one that kind of runs things.
Yeah,
under like a guerrilla type deal, like a fringe guerrilla type deal.
Kind of. They got a president, but they say he's just.
Is he a pussy?
He's kind of a puppet.
A snapback mechanism allowing for the automatic reimposition of sanctions if Iran fails to comply would be removed. I think that just means we have a way to, if you don't do any of these, to come back on you. And then we're waiting for the big kicker at 15. There's 15 of them. They've given us 14.
Should we know all these?
I don't know. To me, Seth, it can all just be wrapped up in a couple, and that is
no nukes.
No nukes, and whatever nukes you got, you got to give them to this one company or this one organization that takes inventory as to who guys got what, and you got to promise not to do it like it's all about.
No bombs that go 50 miles.
Yeah, and you can only use bombs to defend yourself, not to be on the aggressor. Now, I'm waiting for the big 15 payoff here. Jesus.
Come on, Australia.
Oh my God. Come on, Australia.
That's the last one.
Oh, this one right here?
14.
Oh, 14's it? There's not any more?
No
harder
zingers.
to get out of.
What?
At the same time, the US is sending more assets and more personnel to the Middle East. Let's bring in Washington correspondent Jonathan Kersley.
Nah, it's all right.
Only 14 have been reported.
There's a little bit of a kicker. Number 15. I mean, Trump claimed that there was 15. Everybody said there was 15, but they've only given us 14.
They're saying there's 15, but they only have 14 of them right now, the media.
The 15 must be a big, whodunit.
That's probably just giving them money to...
All officers of the country's firstborn boy must die.
Ooh.
What?
Naughty.
That's number 15.
All officers of the country's firstborn sons must die?
Yep.
Is that the Gene Lasker 15, or is that...
That's no nukes.
That's the biblical way they used to do it.
That's right, man. Listen to God.
You want a nuke or you want your kid? You decide.
Yep. You decide.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You think he'd have just structured life a little different?
In Florida, this landscaping company is now collecting donations for TSA officers. In Washington, there appears to be new momentum for a deal to end the standoff. Senate Republicans have now agreed to fund the TSA and every agency inside Homeland Security except for immigration enforcement. It's essentially what the Democrats have been asking for. Democrats pitched the plan, suggesting
28 pants have fallen on me. 28?
President Trump saying this yesterday.
I mean 38.
I guess they're getting to
38. I was 45, man. I was 44 tight. I had to suck it in to pull my pants up.
44 pants?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Waist. Now look at these.
Great, yeah, man. You're probably at 36. 36 stretch.
Oh,
thank you. Husky.
I got my own string jeans, but I'm going to put yours in the refrigerator. I like my string jeans cold.
Yeah, me too.
But it's just off the kind of path story. I don't know if you want to touch on it, but it might be good for a
Start from the top. What now, bud?
I sent you this, how the Florida man, of course, only Florida man. It's a story that came out that's kind of making its rounds on social media about a guy in Plantain had fake missiles in his truck.
So one of the Bubba armies up there goes, Lasker, you single-handed did away with the belt. I go, I didn't do away with the belt. It was such a big thing before you, and then you stole it in such a big manner that nobody else wants it now.
Still hurts me. You're the
I forget about the belt.
Huh?
I forget about it.
Yeah.
I should be rewarding it, but
Gene's the current holder.
is Gene the current holder?
Oh yeah.
I did not know.
You've
Pretty much
retired.
and I'm so far out there as the leader, I mean, it's kind of hard to get it, ain't it?
I didn't know you were the
I average at least one high pop a show.
Oh, no, more than that.
Were caught off guard when they spotted a man driving down I-4 in a truck with missiles mounted on top. Yes, that's right, missiles. FHC says it got a call from several people concerned about the Rocket Man in Hillsborough County.
Boy, oh boy, we're gonna have some fun moving, Sponge.
The bomb squad here to investigate. Turns out the missiles are fake, thank goodness.
It's gonna be kind of fun.
What's that?
It's gonna be fun moving.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Because we got a lot of help. You got a lot of people, so it's gonna be kind of cool. Because all you gotta walk around is point.
Yeah, but we're going to have to do it 2 or 3 times.
Oh yeah. But it's like everybody that's coming to do it wants to do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you didn't want to do it, well, then it ain't gonna be fun. But everybody wants to do it, so it's gonna be kind of fun.
I'm excited to get that race fuel to you. Somebody who can use it.
Yeah, I forgot all about that race fuel, man. That's a fucking chunk of change right there, too,
bro. A can of a 55-gallon of 114 right now is going for over $1,000.
How do we stay racing? 4 tires, $1,200. I use 55 gallons in a whole night sometimes.
Not methanol. Oh, methanol you will.
Yeah.
Not
gasoline?
Methanol burns 2 to 1.
We put 15 gallons in it for warm up, then we put another 15 gallons in it for the heat race.
But if you're in a sprint car and a 50 lap feature, they usually have to do a fuel window. They have to do
and we already got 28 gallons in the tank.
They do a closed red. It matters if you got 28
That's
or
55 gallon drum.
30 gallon tank.
Yeah.
With the big tanks.
Well, when I get to the right tire, I got a 55 gallon drum. By the time I fill the cans up.
Yeah, but methanol's cheap. Methanol's like $2.80 a gallon. Methanol.
It's not going up?
Well, methanol isn't. No, it's alcohol based. But 114 a high octane?
Oh, that's just that out there, ain't it?
Let me see how much.
I don't know. I had 10 gallons delivered to the house, but I didn't ask the price. You don't ask, you don't know it's high.
That's how I go about things. I don't even. 920. Here we go.
That's a drum of fuel.
Look at this, Gene.
1 or 2 of those.
Huh?
What might have 1 or 2 of those?
Gene, it's 100. Look at this. Look at this. No matter what your emergency may be, a lockout, maybe you're in the ditch, dead battery, car wreck, car won't start, and you need it towed, one-stop shopping, my friends. It's Steps Towing, 800-330-8651, or of course, stepstowing.com. Steps has been family-owned and operated for over 60 years. Anything from a big semi-rotator rig to a regular wrecker to a flatbed Willie, they got you. Steps Towing. Tell them Bubba Army.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm gonna wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Saturday is our big moving day. I think Bobby from Live Strong is bringing a couple of his units.
Live Fast.
I'm sorry, Live Fast, which, by the way, Gene was there on Saturday for Bobby's little customer appreciation grand opening of his new shop in downtown Bushnell. I think it was 510 Main Street. 520 Main Street. Lasker brought his coupe out there. The cream machine was out there. It runs. Gene, did he have the lights on too?
Oh, yeah. Plugged in, lights going.
And he had Bub Army stickers, and I think he had some koozies and some knickknacks and things like that. Did you have a good time, Gene?
I had a great time.
I was not too far away in Ocala, grading the track, trying to infuse about 150 yards of new material. I was thinking on my way home, I was going through Bushnell about 5:30. I figured you guys are probably wrapped up by then.
Yeah.
But Bobby's going to be here on Saturday.
Bobby's going to be on Saturday.
We got Average Aaron from Average Joe that's giving us his dump trailer for the junk.
Very brocky, $25.
I got a 40-foot bumper pole. Merch Crick's bringing for stuff to go to the new studio. Lummy, I drove my truck today because I think you and Mach, or you and Big Red, or you and...
It's going to be me and Mach. Hopefully he doesn't have to leave for the emergency.
What?
Remember that sound you heard on 820?
Oh, yeah. 820's got hit by lightning or tornado or something like that, and there's a big... Well, we could get... Let's dispatch Bob Cook here. Let's get Bob Cook over here.
All right.
And see if Bob Cook can get here. I know he's probably watching or listening to the show right now.
I think it's just our thing is just the electrical in the back. Make sure that we do it right for Macho.
Bob, I'm taking one of the Bubba Army signs today in the back of my truck to Bob Cook, and he's installing the first Bubba Army sign in the new studios today, as a matter of fact. There's this one window that's exactly 4x4 that we don't want. Like, obviously in a broadcast studio, at least in my world, I've never liked windows. I like it dark. and some studios have, like, when I worked at 98 Rock, we overlooked the bay when we were over at Feather Sound, and then when we went back over to Gandy, there was always most of the corporate studios that I've worked in had windows, but when I build my own studios, I never have windows. I hate windows. So literally, when you get in this studio, like, we just now have lit the studio so it can be properly seen because we're more visual.
We're Hollywood.
Because we're Hollywood and more visual than we ever been. But prior to that, when we were just a show that wasn't seen, I used to have it like it was a dark, cold cave in here. You could barely see each other. So one of the signs, I think maybe you and Bob Cook and Macho Man can take. I think you guys are taking that one, aren't you?
Yeah, that's the plan. The 2 over by the couch.
Are you taking 2?
Well, we might as well just take 2 down while we're doing it.
Now, Macho, did you get? I think you have the 4 TVs, don't you? You're going to have a big TV wall behind me, and I think you have those 400-inch TVs, don't you?
Yeah, they're there.
Now, when do those get installed?
Probably this weekend.
Oh, okay. So the studio's coming along. We're moving out of this place, too. Bobby is helping us. Gene's going to be here on Saturday. Lummy's going to be here. I'm going to be here. Big Red's going to be here. Little Red's going to be here. Little Red's bringing like 4 of his little 16-year-old buddies that I'm paying. I think, Lummy, you probably, I think Justin, one of the
I think Captain Creamsicle is going to come help out.
Yeah. So it's going to be all hands on deck. Lasker's coming with Bobby. So our first phase of moving out of here is this Saturday. And then, Lummy, I'm going to have a professional gym equipment place move the gym.
Ah, cool.
Thank God.
Yeah, we don't have to move any of the gym.
That was my only worry.
Nope, we don't have to move any of the gym. There's an actual company that specializes in moving gym equipment. And I just found them.
All right.
God, let me think about this equipment. So originally, when I first bought it, it was at the Clem Gym.
Yep.
Which is just a warehouse not too far from here. Then I brought half when I was with Nikki, and she was like this all she wanted to do was just work out all day. I took half of it and took it to my garage in Tierra Verde. No, originally when I first bought it, it was in my downstairs living room that I converted into a gym in Tierra Verde. Then it went to the warehouse with the Clem Gym. Then half of it back to my garage, and then I sold 15 pieces to Fabrizi when I was down and out and I needed money, and then the rest of in my garage went back to the Clem Gym, and then from the Clem Gym it came over here. So that's how many times this stuff's been moved.
Yeah, it was kind of a bitch to move gym equipment the last time in a Penske.
Well, then
having to go up that hill to go in it.
No, you had to have
you had to lift it
in order
much.
to move this stuff, Gene. You have to have a lift gate.
Oh,
You can't. You have to have a lift gate because some of the weights, like on the leg, on some of the leg,
just have a flat trailer.
No, you can't. You can't get it up.
You don't have to get it up.
You mean like a dovetail?
No, the whole trailer goes back and lays flat on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, listen.
That would do great.
It's something that we don't have to worry about because I'm actually gonna sell. I gotta put them up for sale. I got 4 or 5 pieces that I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna sell the bicep machine, the tricep machine, that leg machine, Lummy, against the wall.
Yeah.
Across the street from the Smith machine.
Yeah.
I'm selling
the leg
that.
press?
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting rid of that?
Yep.
That's a big one.
That's a big one. And then one other. But I'm going to sell 4.
Nice. Have you thought about getting rid of all of it?
State troopers were caught off guard when they...
No. Because when I get it moved into where I'm going to put it, I'm going to start... I know you guys are going to laugh at me, but I'm going to start using it again.
Is it expensive to get the moving company to?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's about $2,500.
Oh,
woo! That's everything.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad.
And you know, the best piece of equipment I ever bought, and I had the best when I had my Nautilus professional cable crossover that was gray that I sold to Fabrizi. Now Fabrizi kind of did me dirty because when I sold the 15 pieces to him, I picked out all my best stuff, like all of my best stuff. My neck, I had a badass 4-way neck machine, my cable crossover, you know, my 4-way Strive, a bicep machine, like stuff that you can't even find nowadays. And Fabrizi promised me that if he didn't, so he at Handyman Roofing at the time, he had this area that he made into a gym for all the employees. Well, none of the employees used it. And so one of the promises that we have was that Fabrizi, if you ever don't want this stuff, you give me first right of refusal to buy it back. So I call him up one day and I'm like, hey man, how's the gym equipment working out? He goes, oh man, I got rid of that stuff about 3 months ago. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah man, nobody was using it. Tina and a couple others were using it, but nobody really, he went all out, man. He built a shower and he built this unbelievable facility, all carpeted and mirrors everywhere. And I'm like, Fabrizi, you spent like $40,000 on the area at Handyman Roofing to house this stuff, and you got rid of it? And he's like, yeah. If I need to get in shape, I'll just diet and do some push-ups. I don't need all those weights and everything. I'm like, yeah, but you were supposed to give me first right of refusal. He goes, oh, I completely forgot about that.
Damn.
So then I called the guy who sold it to me. He's like, hell no, I ain't selling this. This stuff's badass. I'm like, yeah, I know. So I lost half of it in that way. This story, let me just found, and it's straight out of Florida, man. And actually, Gene, it's not a wonder you didn't think of it, because you like to always be a person that goes against the grain to get a little bit of attention, to rile people up. And so what this guy did is he took his pickup truck and he built these plastic missiles, and he had them in the back of his pickup truck, and he was driving down I-4 with them
over Plant City,
over by Plant City, and all these people are calling 911 saying, "My God, there's this pickup truck that's got missiles in the back," and
I'd wear a towel around my head too at the same time.
Oh my God, you would, wouldn't you? So watch this, and the cops pulled him over, and he's like, man, they're just plastic, and they, it's kind of your First Amendment right to be able to run around with.
Oh, come on.
You can't do that.
Come on.
Well, hold on.
State troopers were caught off guard when they spotted a man driving down I-4 in a truck.
They look real.
What the hair?
Look at that.
They're even lettered.
Oh, that's free speech to the max. I'm with you, man.
Thank you, Seth.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jeez.
And they're all serial numbered, AIM 120B serial.
They ought to letter the head of it.
I'll tell you right now, if I was to drive by this, they look pretty damn legit, do they not?
Yeah.
They look pretty damn legit.
Truck with missiles mounted on top.
Gene, this is so you. This is so you.
No,
yes, that's
so
right,
you.
missiles.
It's me
FHP
jacking him up on the interstate and pulling a gun on him and making him get on the ground till somebody looks at them bombs.
I got a call from several people concerned about the Rocket Man in Hillsborough County.
The Rocket Man.
So troopers pulled him over, even brought him in the bomb squad.
Look at this old. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this old timer back here.
That's him?
Yeah. That's him.
Even brought him in the bomb squad here to investigate. Turns out the missiles are fake, thank goodness. They're made up of plastic and they are used at shows and events.
That's straight from the Gene Lasker file, I promise you.
Hey, is the Bachelorette, is that back on the air?
No, she's done.
Can we pull one of those?
I think they canceled it.
They can't? What do you mean, can we
Bachelor? I need to find a better girl for my boy, Bobby.
Now, hold on. I thought Bobby was married.
No, he's not married to her.
How about that blonde girl that he's hanging
That's the one I'm talking about.
So you're saying she's not good enough?
I don't think so.
She's a nice lady.
Hold on.
No, she's not.
Where's this coming from? So you were at Bobby's event on Saturday.
She didn't even talk to Sarah. She don't like Sarah.
And how do you not like Sarah? She didn't say anything.
That's right. I don't know. But she's mean to her. She's like mean girl.
Hold on.
I'm not kidding.
So she
never even thanked me for coming or thanked me for being there or anything.
Well, now, did Bobby reach out to you?
Oh, yeah, he loves me. Me and Bobby are tight.
So did Bobby say, hey, I need a new girl?
No.
Well, I mean, Bobby may not want you spewing this nonsense on the air.
Yeah, I told him I was going to do it.
What did you say?
I said, listen, man,
hey, Bobby.
I'm gonna pull one of them bachelor, find you a better girl.
What kind of broad is Bobby looking for? Like, are we looking for
no baby drama, daddy drama in her life?
No, hold on.
What about physical features?
No, hold on.
Big rack, big Adam's apple.
Hold on.
Sorry,
it's getting way ahead of the deal.
Stop. Sorry. I don't even know who Bobby is. I'm getting excited.
Great guy. You got Bobby already dialed in on a big rack with an Adam's
6'3".
No, he's like 6'4", 6'5".
Great guy.
Up there.
So hold
He's
on.
a big guy.
Now hold on. We've got to chill out here.
Great guy.
So, Gene, you go to Bobby's grand opening on this Saturday. Now, the girl that I think he dates also works there. She runs the shop, and you and her didn't jive, you're saying, and she was.
Well, I never did nothing wrong to her, but she don't like me.
That's on her. If you got a problem with Gene Lasker, you got a problem with yourself.
Especially because all the help that I helped Bobby, but I don't know. She just jealous because Bobby's my friend and comes over, or I don't know.
And she's jealous of me losing weight.
I know she got this kid that's Bobby. He can't raise him because it ain't his, and
he can
he's like tiny, like real, he's
brand new.
He's not brand new, but brand new enough that he don't need to go through another 18 years, 15 years of raising somebody else's kid.
He's an infant.
No, he's like 5.
All right, so
I was trying to figure out what age brand new meant. It's 5.
Yeah, exactly. Just know that Sammy officially timed out her brand new now. She's now midlife crisis. So Bobby's girlfriend's got a 5-year-old, and Bobby doesn't want to raise it.
No, he don't need to. Bobby just bought property. Bobby got his new business going. Bobby needs to, work his way to the top now.
Yeah, but Bobby's son, he seemed
he's
like
18.
He moved. He seemed like he grew up good.
That's from a different woman, and
that's a different woman. That's got nothing to do with this. This is a girlfriend.
So now, does Bobby know that you were going to get on the air?
I don't know that he knows that I was going to go this deep into it, but I told him I was, and he started laughing, so he didn't say no.
Well, the ladies that are listening, can you kind of tell them about Bobby a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, does Bobby?
Yeah,
Bobby is
hold on.
Okay. Do we have a picture of Bobby or his Facebook page that potential ladies can see a picture of Bobby, realize that Bobby owns his own record company, his own car shop. He's a man's man.
He's a fighter too.
He's a fighter.
Oh yeah.
He's a tough dude. He's good looking. He's a successful businessman. He's got several different businesses. And
I think he races too. Yeah,
and he races. So we have to give a little background on Bobby, Gene. Women aren't arbitrarily going to say, "Oh yeah, I want to go out with Bobby," if they don't either have a picture or some type of stats or data on Bobby.
What's he working with in the pants?
So I'll bring that. I'll
shoes.
bring that in on Friday, and then I give you all the lowdowns.
Oh, does Bobby got
pictures?
Does Bobby got a Facebook page or anything?
I don't know.
Can we call Bobby's current girlfriend?
Let's call Bobby himself right now.
Let's call Bobby.
Well, give.
Do you want his number?
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
All right, I'll text you his number, or I'll write it down for you.
Just get me his number.
Well, do you want the number that she's gonna answer, or do you want his cell phone?
I don't know.
Because I got her number, and I got Bobby's number.
Does Bobby like stretch marks?
No, he must.
You have.
I don't know.
You have to like it. It's a part of a woman.
But it's in the 40s group. I think he needs a 45-year-old
now, Gene,
woman.
does she know? Does his Bobby's current girlfriend who works at the mechanic shop and
who's listening to the show right now,
and I think does the books for him and scheduling and things like that? Does she know that you were trying to replace her?
Nope. She knows now.
And did the replacement idea come from you or Bobby?
Me.
Okay.
Okay.
Now who's that?
That's Bobby.
That's Bobby. Okay. And did you talk to Bobby about?
Yeah. Okay. I told him what I was going to do, and he just laughed. And
What'd you say? What did you
I said, listen, man. I said, we're going to do. I need to find you a better girl. And he started like, what's the matter now? I told him a couple of different things, and he goes, I don't get it with her. I told her, why don't she apologize to Sarah?
Her number?
Yeah.
And he didn't understand.
What's her name?
I don't know. I never asked her.
Bobby's. I mean,
Does anybody know?
Something like that.
Yeah,
You know it?
I got it written down.
How long has he been dating her?
About 10 months.
Okay.
So you can't be in love. I told him, I said, man, you only been there 10 months, so you can't be in love with her that much.
Now, do you think Bobby's freaking out right now because he's with her?
He might be. Call her on the phone. Call him on the phone. No, he runs his own show, but, he's not thinking long term.
And you're trying to do a guy a favor here.
Yeah, man. I mean,
you're
he's really come out
You're
of
a
his...
little bit older, a little bit more wiser, a little bit
smart,
more.
and he's got all his money invested in his property now, and it's gold mine. He's got a gold mine there. He's going to do very well in his life right there. And
right there in Bushnell.
But she's not a gold mine material. She's not that. She's got too many problems in her life that she's bringing to the table for him.
That could be interrupting his business.
Yeah, it could mess up his whole life.
Do you think that if we find Bobby a new woman, that we can find his girlfriend a new man?
We can do that for her.
I mean, that's only fair, Seth. Way to really.
I like
way
it.
to really peel that back, Seth.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Well, I mean, she deserves love too.
We just can't take. What if she really loves Bobby, and now we've ripped Bobby away from her?
Well, like Gene's laying out, she's not good enough for Bobby.
No.
That's what he's saying.
Boy, Gene, I got to think Bobby's in a real uncomfortable situation right now. I mean,
Yeah, when I was there, they seemed really, really
Yeah,
good
I went
together.
there. I went there a couple weeks ago, and she was very pleasant.
Well, yeah, but she's not pleasant to Sarah. You guys are missing that.
I guess
She's
she
not
doesn't like
pleasant to
Gene.
Bobby's kids neither.
Yeah.
And she doesn't like Gene. That's a big
She don't
problem.
like me.
She doesn't like Bob. Hold on. So let's just see if we get the check mark here. So she doesn't like you, Gene.
Nope.
She doesn't like Bobby's kids.
Nope.
And she doesn't like your wife.
Nope. So what else has Bobby got in his life that she hates? Who knows? I just like to try to hook my man up.
Yeah.
Well, a little slice of poontang pie, eh?
I think. Listen, man. If you're a country girl and you're into, really rugged dudes that race cars and own their own businesses and own their own tow truck company and their own mechanic shop, and
He's got a Harley.
And he's a pretty. And Bobby's a good-looking dude.
Yes, he is.
He doesn't need to settle for some negative chick that's gonna bring him down. What if we give Bobby's girl, put her on probate, I'll call her and whatever her name is, be like, hey, do you realize that Bobby's not happy and that Gene's actually trying to find a replacement for you? But what about we give you another chance to?
Does she let Bobby blow that back out?
What does that mean?
Hit it from behind.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. See? A lot of.
But she must do something to keep him at this moment.
A lot of
because,
unanswered questions.
Her attitude ain't good.
All right, well, I got to go do words, and I feel this might be a long-form situation.
Yeah.
The Bobby with a Bobby's girlfriend kicker. I have both numbers, so we'll start wading through this next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You know what made me think about it is when the girl, Tampa T girl with the brunette, she brought a blonde.
Jamie.
She brought a blonde
At the game
to meet Dr. Dan.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the girl said, I'm looking for a taller guy.
Well, I think she's a little old for Dr. Dan. Dan's like 25 to 31.
Oh, okay.
That's his demographic.
What was that girl, about 40?
Yeah, she was 42. But she was a Pilates instructor and fucking hot.
Oh,
as
no.
hell.
So I thought about Bobby then. I said, man, you'd be
Her name was Jamie.
perfect for my man, Bob.
She was with Ainsley, and that was Ainsley's friend, and Jamie, she was hot.
Okay.
Ainsley's married of 26 years, but Jamie was the blonde.
Hell short hair.
Yeah, really nice ass and legs.
I didn't see her because she was standing behind the table. I didn't look at her, but I seen her face, and she was kind of laughing in the background at the brunette because the brunette was just crazy. I mean, she talks 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. Oh, look at that picture right there. Oh, you missed it. Tyler in his non-wing.
Kurt Morgan says he pays $240 for 55 gallons of methanol.
Yeah, that's alcohol.
Yeah. And he's 15 pounds down. See, now, all my friends are jumping on the bandwagon to be light duty. They don't want to be, especially, you know, with me getting skinny and working so hard. Todd Schmidt, he's down like 35 pounds, 40 pounds, and which Todd needed to because he got a bad heart. And then Morgan, you know, he ain't gonna let me show off having a flat belly, and he don't. So, you know, him and me growed up together. So and he's a skinny guy his whole life, man. He's never been chubby. But
thank you, Jake.
What's that?
Lummy, we gotta get our 3 videos over to.
Yeah, we got it. We're on it. We usually just wait till he sends ours before we send it.
Okay, thank you, bud.
No problem. And he used the new you, so we'll get those.
Yeah, I can't take that. Oh, I can't. Like, I'm done. If he can't change me, I can't be that. I can't be that guy.
No. Yeah, I think you'll. The new guy has you in glasses.
Okay. Hi, Ainsley. I see you there. Yeah, Jamie is hot as fuck. That girl that Ainsley brought.
All right, we already got a contestant.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir. Stacy G.
Oh, Stacy G. Is Lummy in here?
No,
Yeah,
Stacy
yeah.
G's so full of shit. She's not.
She just texted my wife and said she'd take a date with him.
Stacy G's seeing someone.
Yeah, let's fucking burn a time out there.
Okay, well, that's
All
what
you
she
fa-
just
all you
said. She's on the
fucking
internet.
Facebook boomers.
Stacy G's in the.
She's got a boyfriend?
Let me just put a stop to that immediately.
Yeah.
Lummy, some power rankings came out for baseball, and it's got the Blue Jays, Yankees, Red Sox, and Orioles all in the top 10.
Oh God.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That's gonna be a fun East.
You can just play. You know what? There's no fucking reason in the world that Tampa Bay should be in the American League East.
Broadcasting live
Filthy bastard!
from the den of sin. Just leave your morals at the door.
Yeah!
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lasker's already getting all excited. Lasker, the name that you mentioned is just not going to work on, just for several different reasons.
Okay.
So let me. This is Bobby. I'm not going to call his girl without his permission. And that's kind of like the old school.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call his girl without him saying, call my girl. The girl that Gene wants him to replace. Let me, what's Bobby's business officially called in Bushnell?
It's a live fast.
Live fast or die trying, something like that?
Live fast towing.
So Bobby, you're on the air. It's Bubba. All right, have you been listening to this nonsense?
I have not been able to yet. We were buried in cars.
Oh my God! Hold on, Bobby. You don't know what's going on right now?
Not at all.
Oh my God! Just hold on. Just do you got a minute or so for me to wade through this for you?
Sure.
Okay. Lasker gets on the air and says, "Hey, let me tell you something. I need to find a new girl for Bobby, because his girl is no good.
She got all kinds of baby. This is Bobby. This is on the air. And Bobby just needs somebody better because she doesn't like anybody. She don't like Bobby's kids, and she's got some 5-year-old Bobby don't want to raise, and she's not appreciative. She don't like me. She don't like my wife Sarah. And so I'm gonna get on the air right now, and I'm gonna get Bobby's information on Friday and bring a picture of Bobby. We're gonna get Bobby a new chick. So Gene's got heat with your woman and wants to try to find you a new girl. And I'm like, does Bobby know about any of this? And obviously you don't.
That's why we love Gene Lasker.
I know, but how do you, what's your opinion on this, on Gene's, what he's doing?
Well, he's looking out for a friend.
Well, I know. So
at some point, I got to take a step back and think about things that people say serious to me.
Oh, so we might be is there trouble in paradise between you and what's this?
There is.
What's this woman's name?
Tara.
Tara. Well, when I went there that day, she wasn't overly friendly, but she wasn't mean or nothing. What's the problem?
Well, just we'll just say other people's kids.
Okay. So now, have you and Tara had this discussion? Is the relationship not in a very good spot right now? So,
Right. Oh, it's definitely compromised. 100%.
Yeah. So she knows that you guys are probably not getting along very well and probably are not going to last.
I would say that's very accurate.
Right. Now, are you officially broke up, or are you still kind of together?
No, we are not yet.
So you're still together?
Well, we're not.
Maybe
but
not.
They're close because one stays in one house and one stays in another. There's no more intermediate unless it's on the weekend.
There's no more what?
There's no more intermingling.
Intermingling.
Nothing.
Do you mean intimacy, Gene?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
No more intimacy.
During the week, because he's, she has to go one way and he goes the other.
How'd the cream machine hold up for the Saturday gimmick?
Oh, it was awesome.
Yes, it was.
It was awesome. Ran out of gas. Ran a whole tank of gas through it.
Oh, did you?
So runs way better now.
So could you put new gas
down the road? No issues. Yeah, put all new gas in it.
He's put a lot of miles. He's put miles driving around the town.
I don't care. I don't care.
Right, but he wants to make sure it's right.
Well, I don't care that he drives. I don't care because if something happens, he'll fix it.
Yeah.
So I went in there and showed Bobby how to turn all the lights on and everything, and said, hey, just whatever. Bobby.
He had an electric cord too. Boy, all the lights are beaming, bing, 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 bing.
So now, Bobby, should we call Tara up and one, she might be listening or watching. Maybe not. She may not be Bubba Army. She may hate me actually. Bobby, what can you give me any insight into that?
I wouldn't say there's no hate towards you.
Okay. Does she like me better than she does Lasker? It seems like her and Lasker did not get along at all.
There's a bump in the road, I guess, there.
And the only bump in the road, Bobby, say it, is that I take you from her. Like you come over and help me. And she don't.
Well, yeah, and you have rules. You have rules that maybe a lot of people don't understand, but you have rules, certain rules, especially at your house and your shop.
Oh, let me tell. Oh, hold on. Let me just.
Don't be a whore.
No,
no.
Sorry. Gene has rules.
I don't allow women in the shop when we're working on race cars.
One of them is no girls in the shop unless you're bringing refreshments.
That's it. That's it. Because what happens is if they walk in, you're down there. Bobby's on a bird cage, and she says something, maybe says something stupid, and then he, okay, whatever. And then she leaves, and he takes his hand off of that boat and goes to the next one and forgets to tighten that one, and we take a fence dive into the concrete. Right, yeah. There's no reason for it. Just keep the girls out of the shop while we're working on stuff.
No girls in the shop while we're working on race cars.
But she just rolls right up in and walks right in like she owns the place. I said, listen, lady, you don't own the place. Sit over there.
Did you kick her out of your shop?
Yeah, twice. But she still does it, and then, and I don't want to mess my friend up,
Well, it seems like Bobby's over it. Like I'm glad that I'm talking to Bobby because Bobby has kind of validated what you have said earlier and the fact that Bobby might need a change of scenery.
Bobby's the luckiest guy that I know. He's still got his mom and dad, and and dad is a serious old timer. And he tells him the same thing. Listen, bro, look where you're at in your life right now. You're almost there. Don't take on no hurdles.
Oh, don't take any extra.
Right. Bobby
any
raises all his kids. And let me tell you something. Bobby likes to make kids. Don't get me wrong. He's got a lot of them.
Damn right.
Okay? But he's taking on a brand new one that belongs to somebody else that teaches him bad things and puts bad things in the kid's head to do to Bobby, and we can't have that.
So you're saying Bobby is already over the he's like Bobby's finished with raising kids, and
from that age, he's got teenagers now that he's got to worry about. He can't be thinking into the fives.
Yeah. He can't be in the fives. So Bobby, Gene's on a quest to find you a new girl. Do we have your permission to continue this seeking or no?
I think it'd only be right to exit one before getting another.
So
I don't think that's ethical to.
So since you haven't officially broke up with Tara yet, then we should probably put our.
Well, you can blame it all on me now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm calling her next, and it might be over here in like the next 10 minutes or so. I'm just saying.
I don't think calling her at work would be a great idea right now.
Well, I think it would be a great idea because we're
because she's gonna bash me. That's for sure.
No, because we're gonna. No sense of if she's not familiar with what's happening behind her back, she needs to be familiar with what we're doing and what your intentions are and what our intentions are, and so. She could never say that we didn't, speak to her about this situation, and we dirty dogged her. We're going to be completely transparent by saying, "Hey, listen, Gene and Bobby got to talking, and Gene feels as if Bobby needs to get a better woman, and we feel that you, are flawed in some particular particular instances, and Bobby wants to move on. We'll do the breaking up for you, Bobby."
That's really nice of you, Bubba, but I think I need to do that.
Well, at least give us a shot at it before you do it. We're in the entertainment business. This could be funny as hell. This could be really good.
That could be funny. I think maybe we should do a check-in on Friday and see how we did with that.
Well, I was thinking about hanging up with you and just calling her right now while the topic's hot and just saying, "Hey, Tara, I just got off the phone with Bobby, and Lasker had mentioned earlier today that Bobby seems frustrated and miserable, and you guys are obviously not getting along very well, and so Bobby wants to, have an amicable, friendly, you go your way, he goes his way, and we call it a day. Like it's all above board, it's all friendly, but this is where Bobby's head is. Bobby, wants to move on.
That's what Lasker's head is, that he's going to keep bugging Bobby till he gives in.
Yeah, but I'm going to call her. She may not answer, Bobby, but and I'm going to see you obviously on Saturday. Hopefully
you will see me Saturday.
We might have you a whole new woman by Saturday.
Yeehaw!
Oh Jesus! Well, we'll see.
All right,
Bob.
Bob.
Appreciate it.
We're looking out for you, and we're on a mission, my friend.
All right.
Thank you. Bye, Bobby. Now, let me. Is the number you gave me? Is this her number?
Every time I've called that number, yeah, she's the one that picks up.
He did say this was a bad idea.
I know he did. He did say this was a bad idea. It's going to be much easier if she's been listening to the show. It'll be far easier to navigate.
She listens
still
every
work
day.
though, right?
The work has the show played.
Has it on.
Oh no.
Yeah. And I think Bobby was listening. I think he just said that to
Said she works for the tow shop.
Yeah,
she works right there.
She answers the phone for the tow shop.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's why she may not pick up.
I like that. What if we got a tow problem?
You're going to get unanswered today.
Better be calling Steps.
Yeah, what towing company?
Hi, you've reached Live Fast. We're with another customer at the time. If you leave your name and phone number, I'll get back with you as soon as I can.
She is full hot.
She sounds
At
nice.
the tone,
She's hot.
please
She's
record your
really
message.
mad.
When you have finished recording, you may hang
she has no
up or
reason
press
to be
1
mad.
for more options.
She don't got the ability to keep it.
Hey, Tara or Tina or whatever your name is.
Sarah.
It's Bubba, and Bobby knows I'm calling you, but he did not want me to. He's not in agreement with this particular phone call that I'm making. But Lasker, Gene, say hi to Tara.
Good morning.
And so
that's more than you said to me Saturday.
Gene has intimated that you and Bobby seem like you guys aren't getting along very well. The relationship's strained, and Bobby needs a new woman. And so we called Bobby up, and Bobby kind of validated all of that he kind of, wants, but he wanted to be a gentleman and break up with you face to face
and have us not do it over the radio like we're trying to do right now. I can understand why you probably didn't pick up. But please know that we are going to try to find Bobby a new girl, because just for a myriad of different reasons. But maybe you've been listening and you can completely understand and you've been following along, and that's why you didn't pick up the phone, because you didn't want this potential adversarial conversation to be blown out in the public and into the public airwaves.
So are you telling her that it's over between her and Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby is going to break up with you here in the next couple days. So, and we're currently looking for, a new woman that maybe doesn't have as much luggage as you, is a little more appreciative of Bobby's skill set.
We're looking for one with a red snapper that'll talk to you.
Well, Bobby says that the sex really isn't that good either.
He said that?
Well, I mean, Gene, didn't he say that to you? You talked about the lack of intimacy. You did.
Well, he said that, right now she's going home every day, and he goes home. They live in two different places, like an hour away from each other.
Which means no ass.
Right. And then he only sees her on the weekends whenever the other dad's got the kid.
Yeah. So anyway, Tara, it seems like the 5-year-old, God bless the little guy, but that is another topic of contention. Bobby has his own. Listen, Tara, why don't you try to call the show, 813-902-8222, and I really, really apologize. A lot of people say that I'm a dick for doing this, for even calling you, but I'm just trying to help Bobby out. Bobby's done me some solid favors. It sounds like he's miserable and he's looking for a new lady, and Gene pretty much validated that today. So that's the premise of the phone call. I hope you don't hate me forever. You know what, Lummy? She's probably going to end a patrol on Reddit.
Oh, 100%.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and message review.
You don't got the ability to keep it.
Hey, Tara or Tina or whatever your name is. It's Bubba, and Bobby knows I'm calling you, but he did not want me to. He's not in agreement with this particular phone call that I'm making. But Lasker, Gene, say hi to Tara.
Good morning.
And so
that's more than you said to me Saturday.
Gene has intimated that you and Bobby seem like you guys aren't getting along very well. The relationship is strained.
It should be.
To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, press 2. Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Some people in chat are saying that was a dick move. I don't, man. I mean, it's going to happen.
Right.
I think it takes a little pressure off Bobby, our friend.
Thank you.
I think it takes a little pressure off Bobby, and and we're kind of chumming up the waters, if you will, Gene, kind of starting the pre-process of Bobby needs a new girl.
And listen, nowadays, the kids, they find dates with each other for the prom over the phone. Hey, you want to go to the prom with me? They don't ask face-to-face. They can do it on a text message.
Bobby's old school, and he's going to
what's the difference between breaking up on the radio station and it is saying it?
Bobby's probably getting an earful right now.
Oh, I bet you
Bobby won't put up with it.
You think he hung up already?
I think Bobby's stiff.
Yeah, Bobby.
Bobby, when we talked to him, stepped up to the pump and said, "Yeah, that's what I want." I mean, he didn't he didn't baby face off, or he said, "Oh no, don't listen."
I told him.
Her and I are going to work it out. I love her. The kid's fine. Bobby didn't say any of that. Bobby sounded miserable.
You can't work it out when the kid's 5, bro.
Well, I mean, Gene, you can. I mean, let's not put all this on the kid.
See, you don't know more about it. There's more to it
that you want to keep off the air out of respect to
because we don't have something, No,
no sense of beating up a 5-year-old, right? It's not the 5-year-old's fault for being 5.
It's not the 5-year-old's fault for having parents like he does.
It seems like it's the baby daddy.
And her too.
Okay.
Man, this is really
so you can't fix both of them. Really, all 3.
Lummy might have a
why would someone complaining about AM820?
Yeah, AM820 got hit by lightning or a power surge or something like that, and AM820's got an unbelievable buzz on it.
We love complaints, though.
But you know what? It shows, Seth, that we got some people listening to AM820, does it not?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Boy, Lasker, did we probably just absolutely wreak havoc. I mean, I know that we...
But you know what? I've been thinking about it for weeks.
I think it actually makes it easier for Bobby.
But it doesn't. It makes it easier for you, Bobby, but not for her. I mean, she just got. That was some. That was some, you know,
that was some War of the Roses
humiliation.
stuff. That was some unlike that fake stuff that you hear on iHeart, all their top 40 War of the Roses and the Second Date Chance and all that.
That's fake.
Paid actor stuff that they got. Yeah, they got the same bitch will be on Seattle, who will be on in Houston, who will be on in Tampa, who will be on in Elvis Duran's Z100 in New York. They're all that War of the Roses, Second Chance dating. That's all actors.
I don't believe it.
Oh, Seth, you know for a fact. In fact, you're in the business.
I used to write them, dude. I worked for Top 40.
Exactly. And are they not actors?
They're actors. They get paid $40 a call.
They get 40, 50, $60 a call to be like, you know, to act like they went out with a guy and he grabbed her ass while they were waiting in line, and then she had a problem with that. I heard one a couple days ago where
yeah,
they were playing putt, and the guy, after she made a hole in one, he grabbed her butt, and it was the first date, and then they called him up, and he's like, hey, you know, I'm a professional putt player, and in the business, when a guy makes a hole in one, you just get him a little slap on, like a good game slap on the ass kind of deal, and it was not meant to be disrespectful. And then she's like, oh, well, it was disrespectful. And it was this War of the Roses, Second Date Chance nonsense, bull crap. Ours is real. But I mean, that's as real as it gets right there, buddy.
We just created a super troll.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Floaty boats.
Floaty boats. You can't
Don't bust me up with your floaty boats, fucking.
You can't have a name like floaty boats and be mad.
Be taken seriously.
Yeah.
You can't be having a name like floaty boats.
What did you think?
Master, getting the hell out of here.
Oh boy.
What was that?
Sarah. She's yelling at Gene.
Is she here?
No, she's on the phone.
Let's call her up.
I get $5,000 to show up someplace. I did it for free for my friend.
Gene Lasker's talent fees $5,000. He's trying to say. Hey, floaty boats, what you got to say, bitch?
I told you what I was going to do.
So I'll block your ass. I got my blocking finger ready to go. Ready to create a troll. Floaty boats, say something. Say something, floaty boats.
Uh-oh.
Say something, floaty boats. Bitch. About to get mine.
That was brutal.
Yes, that was brutal.
Merchant.
But you don't mess with people like us. Don't work out for
She
you.
didn't really mess with me. She was just really snotty and refused to even interact with me because she was holier than thou.
Well, she ain't holier than me, I can tell you that right now.
Should we call Sarah live on the air and get her spin on this whole thing?
No. She's too much of a humanitarian. I'm on restrictions because of this.
You're on restrictions?
Yeah. She just says, I didn't believe you'd do that. I go, what did you I told you,
Did Sarah just put you on restrictions?
Yeah.
You got put on restrictions by Sarah. I'm going to say it on the air.
You can't believe I did it. I told her I was going to do it, though. I didn't.
Oh, no. I'm like, you did it?
You did it, Gene, and it's a fucking shit show. Sarah may have to call and patch it all up.
She said, not only did you do it, but you ran like Forrest Gump with it.
Oh, yeah, you Godzilla'd it.
It's my friend, man. I just, you know. When I told him I was going to do it, he was.
Hi, Wizzy.
He was fine.
It was good seeing you on Friday, Wizzy, and you look great, by the way.
Right on the air, he said it. Right on the air. Because he knows what the future holds for him, and it ain't her. Might as well fix it now. Me and him already talked about putting Bobby Knott in the office, because Bobby Knott needs to be the office guy.
No way that he wasn't listening.
Not Bobby. Oh no, they were both listening. Yeah, Bobby just said that so he can just, you know.
I wonder if he slid into home plate at a baseball game trying to get that radio off. He must have.
Heather Wiz, you look fucking wonderful, and your back is jacked. Your back is jacked.
You ain't gonna see that money, boy, unless you pry it from my cold leathered hands. How about it?
Let me tell you something. I just got put on restriction by my wife. She said I went too far with it.
Is calling her saying, I got my own bike. Huh?
I think that's pretty.
Okay. I thought I was gonna get blowed out of the water just for mentioning stupid shit. But I didn't know it was gonna turn into content like this. That's great.
Third merchant in our way.
Say it, third merchant.
Joseph Telsica, thank you yesterday, buddy. Master Pool Repair. And Mario of Las Vegas, thank you guys. The PayPal.
Well, actually, probably
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Black guy and call in Cali.
Gene, right?
Good morning.
I was talking to
Where's my Ainsley? I don't see her on chat.
Don't ever.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code Bubba at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code Bubba.
The sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Man, Lasker just got a frantic phone call from his lovely wife, Sarah. And he's officially on restriction.
I'm on restrictions.
He's like, I just want
I said, I told you I was going to do this. And she goes, I thought you would just.
And when she's
kidding.
really.
She's a humanitarian, bro. She don't want to call.
When she's full hot, she usually goes, Eugene Francis Lasker.
That's right,
Jr.
man. The full name.
She comes out with the full name. She's like, you completely overstepped your boundaries. You know she was listening to that. That's not cool, Gene. You should have never done that. You're on restriction. So I don't know what that means, but Lasker's like, I'm on restriction. So I can only imagine what that means. Lummy, I need to talk to you about something. I was at Les Fest 2026 last Friday.
Yeah.
Rolled up in there.
Fun times.
They had 15% off, Steel and Echo. They had big deals going on, Skag. I didn't leave the Skag. I left. I was there for about 30 minutes. Talked to some reps, but they know not to sell me on anything but a Skag.
Did a big time burnout?
And the Gravely guy was just wearing me out. And I'm like, listen, buddy, if you want to take a picture, come take a picture by this Skag unit. And he's like, no, I can't. I'm a Gravely guy. I can't take a picture with the Skag unit. Well, I'm like, well, I ain't taking no picture unless you take a picture right by this the Skag stand-up deal. So I left. Did they tell you about the epic burnout I did?
Oh, yeah. I got, see if I can get the video over to.
I did. See if you can get the video over to me, because it was, Gene, now with my 2004, $800 I don't know how many horsepower a police interceptor is, but I'll tell you one thing. It's only a one-wheel peel. It's not posi traction, but I can do a burnout from here to 7-Eleven. I mean, I'm a burnout expert, and so when I left, they are all saying, "Hey, man, do a big-ass..."
You got to ride the brake?
Yeah. I got to ride the brake, but once I get it going, then I just feather the brake to keep the wheel going, and I can literally go like a quarter mile with still peeling.
Well, why don't you get Bobby to put a posi in it at the same time? Put a switch on the rear on the brakes that you just touch the button on your steering wheel and it holds the front brakes
Well, because
down.
I don't want to be going through back tires like that, Gene. And the other thing is with posi traction, and you're going to drive it down the highway. It makes it a little. I think it makes it harder to drive down the highway when it's posi traction.
Not for you.
I said it. I texted to you because I'm trying to get
it's a lot funner going around a corner too when you stand on the gas.
I'll wait for you to IM it to me.
Okay.
So I was there during Les Fest talking about Les of Wesley Chapel. They got anything that you would need lawn maintenance wise or landscaping wise, and so Lummy, I was told that the Gravely guy was just wearing you out. He's Big Bubba Army.
Oh, yeah, him and his son, yeah.
He's Big Bubba Army. And Steve, formerly from Purple People Movers, was like, I'm telling you right now, the Gravely guy was trying to cut Lummy a deal and give him a good price on a Gravely and all this kind of deal, making all these promises. I'm like, listen, I promise you that Lummy will not buy anything other than a Skag.
That is correct.
Period.
I let him know that.
I would fire you if you bought a Gravely.
Why would you fire him over that?
Because whatever he would have bought on a Gravely, I could have called Randy and Maria up, or even...
And they'd have matched the price.
They would have said, don't buy... Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'd quit if you fired Lummy.
Me too.
I want to just let you know the repercussions.
If I ever wanted my own show and not any of you hanger-oners, I'm just going to fire Lummy, and it seems like that just...
There you go.
All I got to do is fire Lummy. Everything else takes
we
care
know
of
that
itself.
you've thought about it. Now, I would still finagle a way to get unemployment out of that whole deal if I did quit.
Well, if you quit, I'd actually fight your unemployment.
I got a handicap sticker, so you'd be kind of a problem firing to me.
Well, okay.
Plus you're 7% black.
Plus you're 7% black.
There you go. And you the one that told me I was, and you the one that documented me.
All right, so listen.
And I'm Jewish,
saying,
and I'll say
Lummy,
that you're an Ayatollah.
I'm just saying, Lummy, man, don't be listening to that Gravely, because supposedly, will you admit that Gravely rep was just wearing you out?
Oh yeah, I mean, but he was just telling you how great he loved the show and how
he wasn't trying to sell you on a Gravely.
He said how good they were, but I mean, obviously they don't compare to a Skag.
No, Gravely is like a Ford Pinto compared to a Skag would be like a Ford Shelby GT500.
I sent you the burnout.
Yeah,
which he sent me. He's the one who recorded it too.
I know,
so.
and I'm not trying to be mad because the guy listens to the show.
Great guy.
The Gravely rep listens to the show, and I'm telling you right now, if I wasn't with Skag, this guy would probably cut me a Gravely deal. But I am so loyal to Skag that I don't have any interest in any other equipment besides Skag. If I can't drive a Skag, then I ain't gonna be getting it. Gene, wait till you see. This is almost like a Gene Lasker epic type burnout. Listen to the wheel that I can.
Is you?
That's my Crown Vic. Now, Gene, listen to that. You ready?
Yeah.
What the hell is the point?
It's still going.
Still.
Whole telephone polling.
Still catching a wheel. Listen.
Boy, that's Florida going down the street.
That's
So that's on a very busy road too.
Oh yeah, no, that's
so Gene, I went that far, clear to the Zephyr Hill sign, catching wheel.
That's Pasco County all day long.
And let me feather in the front brake, Gene, while keeping that one with that right peeled.
Now, what about the tread of the tires?
There ain't none now.
Well, I mean,
that took like a little bit off.
It took a little bit off. I actually got brand new tires from Toyo on there, so I'm good. The Toyo rep probably wouldn't want to see that. I'm sending you free tires just for you to burn them down to zero.
Hey, that's what you say Toyo for.
So listen, Lummy, I'm telling you, man, if you're really in the market for a mower, let me know what you want, and I'll get you, dealer like completely whatever the cost. Like, I'll save you a couple $1,000.
Oh, well, thank you, Bubba.
I got a buddy who works at Home Depot. We can get you 15% off Ryobi if you're in the market for something like
I wouldn't
that.
buy no kind of equipment from Home Depot.
Whoa,
Well, Seth said he's got a deal, so I mean, Seth and I
Buy
are
a Home Depot mower.
You got to be kidding me.
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me?
I heard
As soon as
Ryobi,
you hit a
I'm
rock
sold.
with the zero turn, it's going to go right through the bottom plate and
But
kill
Gene,
your kid.
Gene, it's electric though, so
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know what? Skag makes
Get you a long extension cord. When you
Hold
break
on.
down on the back 40, you're going to need a long cord.
Skag actually makes an electric deal.
That's true.
Skag makes an electric deal, the EVZ.
Yeah, that's probably for the HBO's housing developments.
Look at that, Lummy. You want to electrify your lawn care lineup? The EVZ
No noise.
is the first electric-powered unit in Skag's industry-leading lawnmower lineup. Clean and quiet operation is ensured whether you're using an EVZ at your home or your job. The EVZ gives you the...
What size does that come in?
That's probably a...
One size fits all.
48?
That's probably a 48, maybe a 52.
yeah, they had some nice ones.
This
at
is what
Les.
you need right here, Lummy. You need, and I was trying to get Lasker to buy one, the 61-inch Patriot.
Look at that.
This is what you need. This is the Skag Patriot. These are the best sellers for,
I'm going to get one here soon, but I just got to get a couple bills paid down. You know, me buying that hot rod kind of put a damper on me buying some things right now.
The Skag Patriot. The impressive zero
Nice
turn
wheels on
designed
it.
with the needs of lawn care professionals in mind, delivering commercial-grade results at an incredible value. The Patriot will exceed your expectations and have your competition talking. A top-quality cut is ensured thanks to a durable, fully fabricated and welded cutter deck.
Made in America, Mayville, Wisconsin, ladies and gentlemen.
right.
Division of Metalcraft.
Available in 52 and 61-inch widths.
Yeah, Lummy, you may only need a 52 for your little lawn, whereas Gene probably needs a
61 would be great.
Patriot deck leaves a clean, professional quality finish.
There's Sarah right there with their nice jugs.
Quickly and
By the
easily.
way, Gene, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but your wife's breasts looked unbelievable at the game Friday night.
That's because it's bolted to an unbelievable everything else.
Okay, because it's bolted to an unbelievable person. Unbelievable boobs with an unbelievable person, right?
Right.
Bolt it up.
Face, hair,
adjust the
butt,
height of cut
legs.
in
Yeah, that's how you, and that's one of the coolest thing with Skag is how to make adjustments to your deck height. It's all done through this pin system.
Oh, nice.
quarter-inch increments. Keep the deck
Quarter-inch
level for a
increments.
smooth and even cut
I mow like at 2 3/4.
Yeah, I'm right
with
there.
the easy-to-use four-corner deck leveling system. The Patriot comes with an adjustable Ultra Plush seat for comfortable operation and productive day-long mowing.
Now, let me. You can even adjust your seat.
Extra-large drive tires and caster wheels smooth the ride even more and deliver solid footing.
So let me.
Oh, that's nice.
I know you were talking to the Gravely rep.
Yes.
Word got back to me, and that's if I find out you buy a Gravely in any way, shape, or form, you're fired.
Oh no, nothing outside of a Skag unless Seth, twists my arm for that Ryobi. So.
Oh yeah.
Just come
A
back.
Ryobi?
If you buy a
mower?
Ryobi,
You got to be kidding me,
if
right?
you buy a Ryobi, then you are fired for real.
Oh, my
I can't.
God,
if Gravely would give you a free mower.
Have you seen gas prices, Bubba?
$10 in Las Vegas.
$10
I mean,
in
Los
Vegas.
Angeles.
They got Ryobis all over the strip now because of the prices.
Gas is coming down? They're saying.
Yeah.
Hope. Oh, please.
I think it was $3.85.
Now here is the problem that we have, and this is in Florida, our own backyard. Let me, by the way, send me that whole Skag
Of course,
gimmick
yeah.
from start to finish with the Gravely gimmick.
What
So I
are
can
you
send it.
showing
So I can
us?
send it to
Coloring
Randy.
book?
So this is Florida Highway Patrol, and they're pulling over a truck driver, and this guy's from Cuba. And he has a, and I don't know. I don't even know that he had. Does he have a CDL? Does he have a commercial license?
I don't think so. I think he just said he's been driving for 40 years.
Florida
Cuba.
transportation official pulls over a foreigner with a CDL.
Okay, there you go.
The man is from Cuba and cannot understand or speak a single word of English. The foreigner can't even understand basic traffic signs. He has no idea what it says or it means. Now, this is exactly, whether you agree with Trump or not, this is exactly the type of people who are going to end up getting somebody killed. driving up and down the highways of Florida, and you don't even know what that right there, which is a picture of a Florida Highway Patrol transportation officer, and the sign is a keep right sign.
Looks like a coloring book for a 1-year-old.
And if that, I mean,
you don't pick up any tips. You don't pick up any tips when you're driving for 40 years.
Walker would maybe be able to understand what that sign means.
I bet he would.
Sammy certainly would know. Sammy would be like, "Yeah, keep right. Daddy needs to keep it in the right lane, even in his electric Ryobi."
Salida.
So Fox News did a ride-along with Florida Highway Patrol and their immigration trucker crackdown deal.
Salida.
He's trying to explain,
right
what it means.
Salida derecha.
Can you say it in English what that means? What does it mean? How good is your English?
Entiendo algo un poquito.
Can you speak any English?
I think he almost tried to say Chinese. Can you speak Chinese?
Can you speak any English?
No.
Don't speak no English.
No
What
English.
does that mean?
Yes.
What does it mean?
No.
What does it mean when you go down, you see the sign? What does that mean? What do you have to do?
It's the keep right sign again.
No. Okay.
No.
40 años troquero.
He's saying I've been driving 40 years in Cuba.
Cuba, okay.
He says no. 40 years.
How the heck did he get a driver's license here?
40 years I drove in Cuba. Well, that ain't here, buddy.
Cuba.
Okay. If you don't speak enough English to be operating a commercial motor vehicle, okay? You also don't have enough knowledge of the signs to even say
Now,
it.
do they take that guy to jail?
Hopefully they leave that truck on the side of the road for Steps to pick up, and they take his license and tell him have a good day.
And Steps impounds it.
Okay.
And gets like $1,000 a day impound fee.
Good for them.
So this, right now, you're going to be placed out of service, okay?
Salida.
Right now, you're out of service.
The guy said he doesn't understand English, but he still was explaining everything in English. So I hope the guy was able to comprehend all that.
Hello, who's this?
This is Jesse from New Jersey.
Jeffy from New Jersey. Hello, buddy.
Jesse, not Jeffy.
Jesse. Okay, Jesse. I'm sorry.
You got it. I got my CDL last summer, and it's not easy. I don't know how these people are getting their CDLs. Like, the tests weren't easy. The studying is lengthy, and the instructor or whatever, when I actually took my on-road test, she was like ironclad, man. Like, I don't know how these people are getting their CDL.
I'll tell you how they're getting them, because I don't think that they're jumping through the hoops that you need to, like you did legally, and you did it the right way, and you had a driving instructor, and you probably had to park it and show that you had backup skills and knew all the signs and the way stations and just all the different things you need to know, different things besides driving a vehicle compared to a semi or a CDL. And you probably out of New Jersey did it the right way. It's hard telling how this guy, whether he knew somebody at the DMV that just, rubber stamped him through on a CDL, but obviously he didn't take any type. He probably didn't have to jump through the legal hoops that you had to.
Well, we don't know what he jumped through, but I can tell you this, by looking at this video, CDL drivers, they're all stupid.
Well, I wouldn't say that at all, Gene. I think that.
If this guy can get one, anybody can.
I think that. No. I think that we have a large percentage of people that listen to the show.
So you think the Cuban mafia down there, it works at the DMV?
Yeah. And I think that's
now.
overly broad for you to say that anybody that has a CDL is stupid, because
that guy got one.
I would say that there's a large percentage of our audience has CDLs.
Yeah.
And you need to take that back immediately, or you're going to be put on restriction, Bubba restriction. You're going to have double restriction. You're going to have.
I'm just saying, how can that guy get one if you guys got one?
Because he got it somehow shadily. But guys like this guy from New Jersey who had to take.
Well, then you CDL guys need to stop the traffic on the interstate.
It's not their.
And get this right.
They don't have. Gene said right. They have to make a statement, Bubba.
Right. Truck drivers need to get together and stop the movement.
No, they can't. They can't police it themselves.
You know what state's real tough on commercial drivers? Tennessee, man. Anytime. I've driven through Tennessee 3 times, and I've gotten pulled over every single time.
And they're just looking for what? For you to be overweight or not have your chain, whatever.
Yep. Yeah, like if you don't have a portion plates, bam, you're getting pulled over. Like it's rough, man.
Now, let me ask you a question. How does the weigh station work? Because in Florida, they got these like where they give you a green light and you don't got to stop, but a red light and you got to stop. Like, what determines whether you got to stop at the weigh station or not?
What's inside your box?
Well, I don't.
From what I'm told, you really if you're over 26,000 pounds, you really should be stopping at every weigh station. I was cruising through Tennessee last September, October, and I had a statey behind me for like 20 minutes. And I'm not a full-time FTE. I own a hot rod shop up here in New Jersey. So I have a 48-foot gooseneck trailer with an F450. So I run about 29,000 pounds. And he tailed me for about 20 minutes, and I came up to a weigh station, and so I just had a gut feeling. I was like, I think I need to stop. And as soon as I got on the on-ramp for it, he passed me, went across to the end of the scale, and stopped. And sure enough, I was 28,000. And even though I have my CDL, and because I have commercial plates, and I'm over 26,000 pounds,
he pulled you.
I have to have a portion plates. And so he gave me the runaround. And
now that's on your trailer with the hot rods.
We build like at the time I had a 70 Chevelle, 67 Chevelle.
So don't you put on the side private, not for hire?
Yeah, if you put private, not for hire on there,
it doesn't matter. It's just because I was going to an event, even though I wasn't being paid. I wasn't, I was taking these cars to basically advertise for my business. Even though I wasn't making $1, it's still technically you're making money because you're going to these events to try to make money. And my next trailer is going to be all white.
All of our race rigs, we always had private, not for hire.
We blew every scale.
There were basically no rules.
Were they registered privately or commercial? Did they have commercial plates?
No,
that's a big one.
No, they had regular plates.
Yeah, regular plates.
Yeah, so
half the time they weren't even the regular.
Half the time I didn't even have a tag on the trailer.
Half the time they weren't even the right plates. They were like from some lawnmower trailer that we just picked up. All right, man, I got to get going. Appreciate you. Thank you for the ins and outs of CDLing. Gene, I want to make sure that you back up your statement that all CDL people are stupid, because I'm
saying they were trying to make it look like that. I didn't say they are.
Who's mad? No one's mad.
I'm saying that the internet's trying to make it look like that by putting this guy on TV doing this.
No, I think they're showing that there's corruption, and what in the hell is some guy that doesn't even know English and does
how the heck did he get that license?
How did he get that? I think the bigger problem Ron DeSantis may have as FHP troopers need to look into is the corruption of how did this guy and who issued his, I'm sure they could probably look at the paperwork and find out who issued this guy's CDL, and then start tracking it down as to why on earth would you give this guy a CDL? There's no way he could pass a test. Or better yet, have that guy, as part of his restitution, have to go in, or a part of his penalty is you have to go in and take a Florida certified CDL test with a driving instructor and see if he, just how bad he would flunk it, legitimizing how corrupt whoever gave him a CDL is.
Well, just like a regular license, how does half the Uber drivers have a license? They don't speak English. All the ones that hang out around here don't speak English.
When my son took his to get his driver's license, they had to pass a test, a written test, on a computer where you have options, and then he had to go out and do like a 10-minute ride along with an instructor. And I gave him my dually. I made him, and Tyler was
really?
Yeah.
He parallel parked the dually.
Yep.
Good man.
And the guy said, "Man, your dad's not doing you any favors today by giving you this thing. These are the hardest things in the world to parallel park." And Tyler goes, "I can do it."
Yeah.
And so he did. So I don't know how anybody could circumvent the system. And if there's anything that we're super strict on, it's who the hell we give commercial licenses to people that are hauling, 40 and 50,000 pounds up and down the highway, that just their load in itself out of control could kill a lot of people. I mean, I got to travel up and down 75 every time I go to the track, and there's always a fatality.
Really?
Oh, you get north of, there's always a log jam right at Wildwood where the turnpike hits 75, and it's just, 75 is the biggest joke ever. You guys don't ever travel it more north than what probably Lummy's exit, but you start getting up into the Wildwood, Bushnell, Ocala exits, it's always a joke.
This morning,
So Lummy, they're saying that Congress, and I'm just to tell you right now, regardless of your political affiliation, I think we're all over this whole big congressional, debate that they're having to fund TSA. And I don't know if the Republicans need to back down a notch, if the Democrats need to back down a notch. It looks like this report saying that the Republicans actually gave in to the Democrats, and the things that the Democrats wanted in this bill, the Republicans finally backed down so they can get this bill passed so that TSA can start getting paid. That's the major holdup. But I think there's a bunch of other stuff they're trying to attach to this bill, one of which I think is the voter ID deal. Like, Lummy, this deal is just not about funding TSA. I think this bill that's being held up by Congress right now has a bunch of pork on it, and that's what the problem is.
Yes. Urgency to reach a deal to fund Homeland Security and pay TSA agents. Some travelers are now arriving up to 7 hours early for
You might as well drive. I mean, if you have to get to the airport 7 hours early, you might as well drive.
To Hawaii?
Well, not to Hawaii. But I mean, Indiana is 16 hours from here.
Yeah.
And if I got to go to the airport 7, and it takes 2 to fly there, that's 9. I might as well just drive.
Fearing massive security lines at some airports.
Some passengers are missing flights, and so they're coming the next day. And so all of that is just...
Ricky Smith, he's the general manager of the Hartsfield Jackson, which is, I think, is that the Atlanta airport, Lummy?
Is Mississippi?
Yeah, I think it's Mississippi.
Oh.
Adding to more congestion, adding to longer lines.
In Houston, this line stretching across 3 floors. TSA agents have today.
Now, hold on. Hold on here. Can you imagine you're in the basement and you got to go up 2 floors and go through the lines on each floor and then go up an escalator to another line? I'd go home. I can't do anything.
I'd be calling 899.
So all of that is just
I think so too.
Adding to more congestion, adding to longer lines.
In Houston, this line stretching across 3 floors. TSA agents have now gone 40 days without being paid. More are calling out sick or quitting.
Most of us have maxed out our credit cards. We've taken loans out. We just don't.
Seth, was it you yesterday that you'd maybe seen something where Elon was saying he was going to pay for the TSA deal?
I've seen that too.
Yeah.
Have any more to give.
Is that in effect like that? Might that happen?
I have no idea.
It'd be a great PR for him.
Michigan, a veterans nonprofit, is switching gears to help TSA workers, providing staples like milk and eggs.
I thought, you know what if it was us? What if it was veterans in that position and we weren't getting paid?
In Florida, this landscaping company is now collecting donations for TSA officers. In Washington, there appears to be new momentum for a deal to end the standoff. Senate Republicans have now agreed to fund the TSA.
All right, here we go. I mean, hold on. I think we're getting to the crux of what's going on here.
Senate Republicans have now agreed to fund the TSA and every agency inside Homeland Security except for immigration enforcement.
It is essentially what the Democrats have been asking for.
Democrats pitched the plan, suggesting there will...
I'm tired. Is this the Schumer guy?
Yeah.
I'm tired of him. I'm Schumered out.
A lot of people are.
Is he from New York?
Yes.
God, I hate this guy. You know what? We need term limits on the Congress and the Senate. That would fix. Get newer people in here.
90 days.
90 days. Hi, I'm a senator. In 3 months from now, I will not be a senator.
I mean, it'd be a nice trial period to give you 90 and then you're gone.
God, God, I mean,
you got to get stuff done.
Senators are 6 years, and Congress people are 2. Let's just make it an even, 4. You can do 2 terms, like most like the president. You can do 2 4-year terms, and then you're out. Period. Get a new person in there, new ideas. Not some Chuck Schumer that's been around since the 60s. And think about how corrupt you are when you've been around that long and you made that many connections.
Separately for immigration policing reforms. President Trump saying this yesterday.
I guess they're getting fairly close, but I think any deal they make, I'm pretty much not happy with it.
Now, let me any deal they make, does it have to be signed by him to be law?
Yeah, I think he has to finalize it.
So whatever deal, if he doesn't like it, he's just going to veto it, right?
Pretty much.
Yes, they're getting fairly close, but I think any deal they make, I'm pretty much not happy with it.
Any Senate deal could still face an uphill battle in the House. Meanwhile, more delays at New York's LaGuardia Airport.
And here's the deal. All these people that have to wait in line up to 7 hours, probably a percentage of them don't really know why they're waiting and whose fault it really is. And it's really Congress's fault. It's the Senate and the House that are holding this up. I'm sure Donald Trump's getting blamed for it. Everybody in lines, is probably mad at Trump. And I'm not sticking up for Trump, but this is definitely a Congress deal. You need to be mad at your Congress people for not getting this through.
After the deadly crash between an Air Canada jet and a fire truck crossing the runway, investigators say the truck did
what?
The plane hit a fire truck?
Hold on, where have you been?
Well, I ain't been here because I'm still alive.
This happened on Saturday.
Wow.
Yeah, the truck had approval from the traffic controller to cross the runway just as this Air Canada jet
and he didn't look to the left a little bit?
No,
maybe
he had permission to cross.
What an idiot.
You didn't see the footage of it?
No.
You don't watch the show?
I don't watch nothing.
Not have a transponder.
Let me find me the footage so I can show Gene.
All right, then we got
Key technology that could have prevented
we got Alex coming up?
Yeah.
I got to go to words.
Crash.
The fire truck involved did not have a transponder, the electronic beacon that would have shown up in the control tower and would have waved off, told the Air Canada jet to go around.
Well, why didn't it? If it's a Newark Airport sanctioned fire truck, why didn't it have a beacon?
The NTSB says there were 2 controllers in the tower doing the work of 4, which has become standard during certain hours.
Our air traffic control team has stated this is a problem, that this is a concern for them for years. I can understand it's a concern.
Both Air Canada...
Now, you can't even land and start being a little bit like, as soon as you land, you're like, oh, we made it.
Yeah, the pilots died, the pilot and the co-pilot.
Yeah. Both pilots died, Gene. Everybody else made it.
Pilots were killed.
Gene, one flight attendant was sitting in her jump seat, and it ejected her the length of 300 feet onto the runway, and she made it.
Brother of pilot 30-year-old Antoine Forrest saying, "You left in a rush too early to say bye. I love you, my brother. You can now leave with your head held high." The co-pilot, identified as Mackenzie Gunther, graduated from Canada's Seneca Polytechnic in 2023.
Yeah, Gene, I'll show you the footage when we return. And also Alex Stein as well, right, Lummy?
Yes.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I'll show it to you. Just stay there.
Watch, are we good?
All right, hold on.
They got the footage.
So hold on. So this is the fire truck right here. See, right here?
Uh-huh.
It's crossing.
I see it.
Here comes a plane. It just landed. Did you see it?
Yeah, man, that is
Watch.
crazy.
Fire truck's crossing. Boom.
Bam, Bubba, look at that. Did it kill the fireman?
Nope, fireman didn't get killed.
Macho's got to take your computer over.
Okay, take my computer over.
Macho.
Unbelievable, Bubba. Unbelievable. Wow.
Gene,
Gene. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. That's like me hitting the tractor that pulled down on the East Bay back straightaway, remember? Boom.
Oh man, Savannah Guthrie doing an interview. Yikes.
Oh, where at?
Looks like the Today Show.
Is she hosting it now, or is she still not back in the host chair?
Yeah, I believe she's been back.
But they're doing an interview about this particular situation?
She's getting interviewed here, yeah.
I wanted to be on that plane.
Gooch says, tell Gene I make my living with my CDL. I'm going to whip his ass and take my 150 back.
What 150?
He gave 150 to the show last Friday for you.
Oh, tell him to come whip this ass and I'll pay the 150.
Oh, it wasn't your fault. I would really, really think twice about challenging Gooch. He's 6'6", 400 pounds. He will fucking destroy you hand to hand.
He's a big man.
He used to take 2 fucking 200-pound fucking gas cans when he was Tony's refueler and fucking swing those around like they were nothing.
Well, tell him I'm going to Miami, right? The same place he went to go get me a CDL too.
He didn't get a CDL in Miami. He got it in Indianapolis, probably.
No, I'm saying for the Cuban. I didn't say every CDL guy is an idiot.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Yeah, you did.
I'm saying that if that guy can get one, then ain't nobody smart that's got a CDL.
No, you're saying that the system's broken. And
Well,
you're
the
not
system's
saying
broken,
anything bad
exactly.
about CDLs, you stupid fuck. Look at FTEs versus Lasker. Like, you're fucking pissing up the wrong tree. Half of our audiences are fucking truckers. And you just told half of our audience they were stupid.
No, I didn't say it that way.
Yeah, you did. Well, I didn't mean to say it that way.
I said some things before. Get over it.
Came around wrong.
Yo.
What's up, Skinny?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got 1:11. Man, you're getting skinnier.
I think I'm just because I'm wearing a t-shirt. I am a little skinny. I'm trying to.
What are you, 215?
I'm like 205.
Oh, shit. I don't do that. That doesn't look good.
What are you down at date weight?
No, I need to rest. My arms.
Yeah. Put those. Hold on, you got a string on your shoulder. Oh, no, that's your arm.
My legs are good though. I got a lot of good legs. Oh my God! I didn't even tell you. Look, I got a tattoo of Roseanne on my foot. I never even seen you, and it's already worn off.
Why would you do that?
Well, it's
So you
already
can step
worn
on
off
her?
at her rap party. You know, she gave me a role in her TV show.
Why didn't you put one where it was a little bit more prominent, where it could be seen and you could be proud?
On your neck.
So it was my first tattoo. Here, I'll send it to Lumia.
You could put it at your ankle or something where nobody can see it.
Well, I just
On your ass.
on.
All right, here we go. 5 seconds.
Redline Oil, formulated to win, proven by me.
Redline Oil, formulated to win.
Formulated to win?
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Redline Oil, formulated to win, proven by me.
It's Bubba.
Now for a word of caution.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Did you hear it?
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Gene Lasker would like to take this opportunity to apologize to all full trucker effects.
I ain't saying that the truckers are stupid. I just said if that guy can get a license, then anybody can. But now that we found out that it was illegal for him to get it because he mafiosoed his way in there and paid some stupid Democrat to get a license, I get it. So I think I should lead the charge with the full trucker effect, and we should stop the highways. Maybe like about a month from now, we get a date. All trucks stop on the highways, and I'll lead it.
Gene, let's move on to Alex Stein and your nonsense. But I'd like to make sure that you understand that the show is very pro-trucker.
So am I.
And
I'm a truck driver,
anybody
too.
that's got a CDL is not stupid like Lasker said otherwise. Gooch is ready to kick his ass.
I'm just saying he's made it look like it.
They're great patriots. Great patriots.
What's going on, Alex Stein?
Well, I got to start off by saying I'm actually on Gene's side. Fox
Shut
News
up.
just had
I'm not on my side.
Shut up. You're not on my side because I don't have a side. I messed up on my side. I messed up.
Well, Fox News, they do a traffic stop, and they said that over half of the truckers that they stop don't even know how to read the stop signs or any of the
those are the
truckers.
But that ain't full trucker effects per fault.
Gene's saying he
Democrats.
thinks that those truckers are stupid. Obviously, the ones that can't read the signs, but not all. Gene kind of casted a very wide net.
I'm saying they're making our people look that way.
Yeah. So anyway,
I know.
What's happening in Alex Stein world?
I sent you his tattoos, by the way.
And secondly, rumor has it that you're such buddies with Roseanne now that you went and got a Roseanne tattoo.
Well, I guess I didn't tell you. So she has a new show coming out with Randy Quaid, and she gave me 5 lines on the show. But
you got your foot on her shoulder?
Yeah.
Would you kiss her?
No, but she's like a mom to me. But look, the tattoo's already worn off. That was where it was. You can see a little remnant of it right there, and that's it. And that's about to be gone. It's only been 2 months, and it's already all gone.
So hold on, a tattoo on your foot.
Was it a real tattoo?
Was it a real tattoo or one of those henna?
A real tattoo, Bubba. So what happened was she cast me on her show. Then they had a rap party. At the rap party, they're being hip and cool. They get a tattoo artist to come because some people want to put the show logo. Everybody on the crew had tattoos. And so I was like, I don't have a tattoo. I want to try to, get over with her. And so I got her face tattooed on the bottom of my foot. And a couple of months later, it's gone.
Did it hurt?
I mean, in a way, it hurt like hell. But in a way,
look at that.
I wanted to get the tattoo because I've never had one. But honestly, I don't, my mind changes every day. So so it was like a permanent temporary tattoo. So to me, it's actually like 5D chess.
Now, did Roseanne see that you had gotten one on your foot?
She watched me get it. She
Right.
watched me right there. We're at the party together. I was one of the only people that got the Roseanne face tattoo. I was the only person that got the Roseanne face tattoo.
And you put it on
was
the
a
heel
big-
of your foot, which you knew to go to the Chinese people, and they take the sandpaper and they sand that skin off. Boom. You knew that, Alex Stein. You're not stupid.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me tell you something. He went to the Chinese people and got a pedicure and got that all sanded off.
They sand that thing right off.
Yeah, just like with that
Yeah.
towel. So now hold on.
Now I know.
What type of television show did she get?
So it's a new show. It's called Mima, and it started off, the original idea was like Roseanne, but she's a grandmother. But then it kind of spun into this crazy show where we kill people, and I'm part of Randy Quaid's posse in this small town. And she casted me to play a part where I go to a city council meeting and act crazy in a small town.
Right.
Which is, if it's me, of course, that's me. And then she just liked me on set. Her and I've known each other. She's like, you know what? We're gonna add you to be Randy Quaid, part of it. He's the sheriff of the town. So I was part of his posse, and we went around and killed some bad guys.
Now, where's it being shown? Who filmed it? Who backed it? Where's all that stuff?
It was a multi-million-dollar project, and they're deciding whether they're going to put it on Hulu, Netflix, or there's some other one, but they haven't even decided yet. And
how many episodes are in the can?
It was 6 episodes, 6-hour-long episodes.
So what's the future hold? Landman?
I mean, I don't know if it's going to be a big a hit as Landman, but I think
you going to Landman. The Hollywood star you're going to be.
Yeah, maybe this is a whole new deal for you. Now you're going to start acting a little bit.
Well, he's been on Landman.
Yeah, I've been on Landman. Me and Paige were on Landman. Yeah. They actually showed Paige too. She was a waitress, and they showed her, and she got to be a stand-in for Nicole Kidman.
So do you keep watching that rerun all the time because you miss her?
I've watched every episode of Landman. What season was it, and what episode?
This last season, she's a waitress in one of those restaurants. You see her; she walks right by. I'll find a screen grab of it and send it to you.
Now, what were you? Just a patron at the restaurant?
Yeah, you couldn't see me. But I got her the gimmicks. I got her on the show.
It's just like when Alex was on The Office. That was a big show.
Yeah, it was like that. They filmed it here in Dallas, and I know the casting director that did it. So I just emailed them, and they said, "Oh yeah, we'll put you on it." They filmed it literally 2 miles from my house. Right.
Did you
here in
see
Dallas.
where Landman just bought 16 more episodes? Like next year is going to be 16 episodes.
Well, now they're filming this thing called Frisco King with Samuel L. Jackson, like all over Dallas. Taylor Sheridan, he's doing all of his production here in Fort Worth and Dallas. It's awesome. It's like mini Hollywood now. Everywhere you go, there's always these yellow signs.
And he's the showrunner. Like he's the. I don't even know how many. Mayor of Kingston, Tulsa King, Yellowstone, 1883, 1923, Landman. Marshals. Everything he does.
Well, they casted me as a bartender. I forget what it's called. It's called Ria Paloma. They cast me as a high-end bartender on Nicole Kidman's new show. I'm going to be all over that one. It just hasn't come out yet.
Is that is that also Sheridan deal?
Taylor Sheridan. Yeah, they cast me. I'm the bartender, and I'm at the Hotel Andaz. Yeah, I know that looks bad.
Now is the Nicole Kidman series out yet?
No, it hadn't come out yet. It has not come out yet.
Man, she's been busy too.
Are you going to serve her a drink on this show? Like on this movie?
I serve the girl that hates her. I guess
what's the Nicole Kidman thing called? What's it going to be called?
Well, the working title is called Rio Paloma, but I don't think that's a real name. They give it a gimmick name.
What's the premise of it? Like Nicole Kidman does what?
Honest to God, I didn't. They gave me the script for that day. It looks like she's doing something in Texas, and she's competing with some woman for. I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea. She's a star of the show, but I didn't ask. I only worked on it one day.
Was she there when you were taping?
No, I didn't see. Like I said, I worked. When I was there, I was working with her arch nemesis, some woman that hates her that was having a secret meeting with some guy, and we're at a private bar, and it was me. It was like only 4 people in the scene, and they just gave me the sides for my scene, so I have no idea what the show is about or what.
Look how fancy you've been getting, huh?
Well, and then I'm at CPAC this week. I'm performing with Rob Schneider at the Real America's Voice booth. We have the biggest booth at CPAC, so that's exciting. That's tomorrow night.
What's CPAC and where's it at?
That's the biggest conservative event that's not Turning Point, and it's like all the conservatives come. They do it in D.C., they do it in Dallas every few years, and Trump was going to speak, but I think he canceled because of all the war stuff.
Stein's going to have to deal with the airports in I think Atlanta and Washington.
So for Turning Point, I'm going to Auburn next week. I got to fly into Atlanta, and then I got to go from Atlanta to University of Illinois.
7-hour wait.
I know. I got a 7 a.m. flight out of Atlanta on Wednesday. I'm toast. I don't know what I'm going to do.
You're going to wait in line like the rest of them.
Well, and that shows you, though. Well, it is like an idiot, but that shows you that we have a uniparty because why can't these conservatives get this legislation passed where they can fund the DHS and the TSA?
You tell us. You know way more about this stuff than we do.
Because they want to squeeze us. They just want to. Guys, I keep doing bad hand symbols, but they want to squeeze us. They don't care. They think it's funny. They're all worried about them getting their checks when they take their 2 weeks vacation, which is coming up. But they don't care about us.
Isn't this a bad? Does it show the fragmentation of the party because they're making the president look horrible? Everybody that's standing in line for 7 hours is mother effing the president. You know that.
Bubba, they can't pass a SAVE Act that just requires you to show ID to vote. I have to show ID to get on an airplane. I have to show ID to buy alcohol. I have to show ID to do anything to operate in, a common society. Yeah, you don't have to show an ID to vote. It's the most simple rule, but the conservatives won't even pass it. The guys that are supposed to be on our side. So it's all a gimmick. It's all fake.
Why is everybody in the mother F mode and like filibustering and not getting stuff done and this latest TSA deal is tied to
because
another bill.
Part of the money goes to the Department of Homeland Security and then they don't want that, and the real gimmick is why Donald Trump has deported less people than Barack Obama because all of these corporations exploit the cheap labor. So they're all in Trump's ear and they're all in their politicians' ears in their districts saying, hey, we don't want these illegals kicked out because, like, for example, we have the Pilgrim Pride Chicken Factory in Pilgrim, Texas, about an hour outside of Dallas, or really 2. It's all illegals that work in there. No American wants to go to the chicken factory and kill chickens all day. So, we don't even realize if we wouldn't even get our chicken if it wasn't for illegal workers that do that. So these companies rely on them to do the jobs that we don't even think about in our
So we pull a
lives.
big old bus up in there and we walk them in there one at a time and make them legal.
Sign them up. Go into the Pilgrim, Pilgrim Chicken Factory and be like, hey,
what do you
listen,
mean, baby? You give them, you give them some digits.
Now what?
Well, I want amnesty for just big booty Latinas. If you're a guy, you can go. I just want to save the women. I don't care about the men.
The problem is then the illegals got to pay real taxes, and real taxes you can't afford on making illegal money.
Yeah.
I mean, so where does it end? Like, where does it stop? Where does it start? Where does it end? Like, are we with regards to what's going to happen over it? Like last week we had you on and you made some great points with regards to the Iranian situation. You're like, listen, you can't fix anything in Iran until you somehow get to some type of resolve in Ukraine. And then you can piggyback that with Putin not giving the Iranians intel, and you could maybe start to make progress with regards to that. It made a lot of sense, and I went with it. But we're 1 week later, has your opinion changed? Has things changed? Is he really negotiating with them, or did they back him down quietly on his obliteration of their power grid?
We got a lot of hate. We got a lot of hate on Instagram for our clip. All the MAGA diehards, which I am a MAGA. I voted for Trump. But when it comes down to the situation, my genius plan is that we need to end the Ukraine war by coming to negotiations with Putin. I think Putin could negotiate with Iran and hopefully get a ceasefire. But allegedly, Trump says that we're in the negotiation table with Iran, but Iran's saying that they're not negotiating in good faith. So I don't know what to believe. And I do think Trump wants to end the war now. I do think that he's being honest when he says that.
I know, but I think he got a little ahead of himself, or a little in front of his skis a little bit, and I'm going to obliterate you in 48 hours probably didn't work out like he thought it was going to. They didn't get as scared and didn't react the way that he thought they were, and I think he's kind of rolling it back a little bit. That's my opinion. I mean, I don't know.
Well, it's boots on the ground. We just sent the 82nd Airborne there, and if we do that, they're going to take that as a provocation. They're going to feel like we're provoked, and they said that they're going to amp things up on the Iranian side. So I don't really know what a good off-ramp is. And if you look at Australia, they're having fuel shortages. India's having, fuel shortages. We're fine because we, produce a lot of our natural, oil and gas. So I think America is going to be okay for a few months, but it's everybody else in the world that's struggling that gets all their oil and gas from Asia. Like Australia is having shortages. They can't even go and fill up their tank right now. They're telling people not to go to work. Everybody's working remote because they don't have enough gas to drive into work.
So how does Trump peacefully get out of this, not look like we lost, look like we won, and we get out of this war that's not good for us, that's not politically good for him? It's just not good. It's just not good. It's not a good look. It's just not going the way we wanted it to. I know we have to put an end to these evil people of 47 years that are really just really bad people over there. But I don't know that we can we?
I mean, it's tough to beat a group of people that are willing to die for their cause. And I hope I'm wrong, but I think that the only way that this ends is that somebody's going to drop a nuclear bomb. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope that does not happen, but I just don't know how we get out of it because they're going to continue to fight. They're going to invade a bunch of different countries.
Does that mean we drop a nuke?
I mean, that's how we ended Japan. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how else we do it. Donald Trump is going to get provoked to do this, and they don't want that. So I guess our military strategy is to just keep bombing them until there's nobody left. But that doesn't seem like a great strategy because now they're trying to get $200 billion more dollars from Congress. So that'll just be another $200 billion once we drop all those bombs. I mean, we spent so much more money than them.
And then here's the thing. Regardless of what side of the political fence you are, we're a mess right now. I mean, let's take the Republican and Democratic aspect and who you align with out of it. We are a mess. We have the TSA problem. We have the fuel problem. We have half of the people don't believe we should be in Iran problem. We have, you know,
we have plenty of domestic issues, Bubba, here in America that we need to solve. You know, even that bridge that got knocked down in Baltimore, the Francis Key Scott Bridge, that hadn't even been rebuilt yet. So, you know, we have massive infrastructure problems all over our country, but they don't want to address that.
We got air traffic controllers that are overworked and missing things like Newark.
Dying in LaGuardia? Yeah. That's ridiculous. They send that fire truck and those two Air Canada pilots died. I mean, we have so many problems here, but they don't want to address those problems. They would rather go address problems 8,000 miles away. Nothing makes sense.
Now, what are the CPAC people and the Turning Point people, the speakers and the talking heads like you and all the other influential people? What are they saying about this whole shooting match?
Well, I don't know how much you've been watching, but there's a huge divide. So it's like Tucker and Megyn Kelly, who are the American First people, and then you have the Ben Shapiro's and Mark Levin, who are what we call Israel First, that are more worried about our foreign affairs than the American affairs. And it's caused a huge split in the conservative party.
Which is absolutely the most unhealthy thing that could happen for that party.
100%. And then you got like the people that are on Candace Owens' side, and you have the people that are on, you know, like I said, Ben Shapiro, and it's just caused a huge rift, and the party is really struggling right now. And I think that it's going to be a bloodbath because even in Trump's district, Democrat just won.
Yeah, they just flipped the congressional seat that's Mar-a-Lago is located in. Some woman came in and flipped it Democrat. So Mar-a-Lago now is the congressional representative of Mar-a-Lago is now a Democrat. And they've lost.
And that's what it's going to be like in the midterms.
And the Republicans have lost 11 and gained none. The Democrats have a plus 11 scorecard right now on special elections. And I think the midterms are going to be. Do you see the Democrats controlling both the Senate and the House?
Oh, 100%, 100%. And then they're going to impeach Trump.
And then they're going to.
They impeach Trump.
They get rid of him.
Yeah.
And if you have a majority, that's all you need, right?
I mean, I think it's a little more complicated because I think in the
Senate it's 2/3 in the Senate, but it's just one vote over. It's one vote of the majority in the House, but it's 2/3 of the Senate. So the Republicans still might have enough in the Senate to keep him from getting impeached.
But this is the problem. What's different than Bill Clinton is that the conservatives are not going to. There's going to be people that turn their back on Trump.
Right. So you can't say that all the senators that are red are necessarily not going to vote for impeachment.
They can't pass a SAVE Act. We literally have the majority in the Senate and cannot pass a simple rule that you got to show an ID to vote. So
which is tied to the TSA funding, right?
And the DHS funding and the ICE funding. But they even said that they would take the ICE funding out but keep the DHS in, and they still couldn't get it passed. So it like nothing makes sense.
We played a clip from some Republican senator or something saying we've given the Democrats what they want and we still can't get it passed. And then Trump said, I don't like this bill no matter how it looks. And is that meaning he's going to veto it?
I don't know, but I did see that same thing, and I don't know why Trump wouldn't make some sort of concessions, to try to get it, over the line.
Everybody's going to hard head themselves right out of a job. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Yes, exactly right. And Donald Trump is like playing. It doesn't seem like he's playing to win. He's kind of playing his own personal game. Then on top of all the oil and fuel shortages, have you seen how some guy, shorted the oil and made $580 million right before he announced that he was in the negotiation talks? So there's a lot of funny business going on. Howard Lutnick shorted all the tariff situation and made billions of dollars. One of his, head chiefs of staff, basically. So there's a lot of funny business going on. A lot of people are getting rich while we're all struggling just to make
But you know what?
Meet.
Listen to this. As we all talk about what you and I just talked about, 4, 5, 6 different things, guess what we didn't talk about, which might be what they're
Epstein.
Bingo. You don't even hear anything about that anymore now because we're so flipped out over $7 a gallon, gas, 7-hour waits at TSA, the war in Iran. Like nobody's even saying anything about what is I think one of the shadiest things going right now. There's something in the Epstein files that they are deathly afraid of, in my opinion.
You're exactly right. And what's so crazy about the Epstein files is I don't necessarily think they started a war just to distract us from that, but it's been totally gone, totally wiped off any mainstream media outlets. Not that they were covering enough in the first place. So something weird is going on, and it's obvious that they don't want us to know. And they said that they've released 3 million documents. There's millions and millions of more documents that have not come out that will show us some of the most egregious stuff. And, I told you Kash Patel called my boss because I made a video where I pretended to be Indian and said, I like to eat the poop. So Kash Patel is more worried about what Alex Stein is doing in his videos than going
Kash
after
Patel
the people
is
in the Epstein list.
more worried about Alex Stein's prank phone calls, parody-ass prank phone calls of saying I like to eat the poop as an Indian guy, then he's worried about the releasing of the Epstein files or anything else that would be FBI related.
Yeah, and even Bongino quit because he couldn't keep doing it. Now he's podcasting and going after people because somebody called him out the other day. I don't know if you saw that.
I've not kept up with Bongino, what he's been. I don't keep up with him, and I don't. But what has been his since he left the FBI? What has been his gig? Like, what's he been saying?
Just defending Trump, but his podcast numbers have gone way down. His numbers are in the toilet. I mean, they're still big, but they're. He started off as one of the top 10 podcasts when he came back. Now he's out of the top 100, and so he's just being a shill. He's just saying whatever the talking points are.
Isn't Trump worried about, like, you got Joe Rogan, you got Megyn Kelly,
Theo Vaughn,
you got
Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, the 5 biggest shows all going after.
You got some of the most powerful people in media, spoken word, used to be on your team media, that probably were instrumental in some of your popularity and some of your success in getting your word out and you being the person that you are and the right candidate. And none of those people now, all of those people have kind of flipped.
They have flipped. They've totally flipped.
And so what, I mean, does he take that in consideration, you think? You've met the guy. You know the guy.
Well, he lives in an echo chamber. So now he has new people like Lindsey Graham, who was a never-Trumper. He has people like Ben Shapiro, who supported DeSantis, all in his ear telling him what he wants to hear instead of actually having a serious conversation about where our country's headed. And like I said, a lot of this is money. Donald Trump is financially well off. His family is going to be well off for a generation. So really, he has nothing to lose. So he's just kind of doing what the people in his cabinet are telling him to do. And I would say that I love Donald Trump. I support Donald Trump, but I don't think he's getting good advice. I think he's getting advice from people that don't put America first. And, Marjorie Taylor Greene was his biggest supporter. Now he hates Marjorie Taylor Greene, who is a friend of mine. So it's just very weird. A woman that took so much heat for always having his back. And because she doesn't like how he's getting us in all these foreign conflicts, now he hates her and she's a traitor.
So
he's having a purity test that a lot of people can't pass.
So in the 3.5 years he's got left, do you think he can pull the nose up, unite everybody, get some good resolve, get this Iran situation handled, get Ukraine and Russia to play together, be more transparent on the Epstein files, get gas at a respectable level, continue to deal with immigration? I have no problem with his immigration policy. I really don't. But then you got those horrific things like that poor girl that went to Loyola in Chicago, and that illegal. Well, I forget what his name was. It was like Muhammad or something like that. And he had slipped through the Chicago sanctuary city
and murdered that girl.
And 2 different times was arrested 2 different times in the last 2 years. And the third time he decided to do something illegal was to kill an innocent freshman at Loyola at University in Chicago. So, what do you think Trump, who's a smart guy, who probably does care about his popularity and going out, not necessarily with a 46% approval rating, do you think that he can pull the nose up on these 4 or 5 things that would bring back, his popularity?
Well, he basically said he's going to put a moratorium on the immigration stuff because all the special interest groups and lobbyists are telling him, hey, we need this cheap labor that we exploit. So I don't think he's going to handle the immigration stuff well. It looks like this Iran war, he wants to negotiate, but Iran doesn't want to negotiate. So he's going to have to get Putin involved. The Democrats hate Putin. So if he doesn't do that, we could be in a quagmire that keeps going. The TSA lines, they're not getting any shorter. They're about to go on a 2-week vacation and not get a pass. And, we're in spring break right now where everybody's trying to travel. So unless Donald Trump really starts fixing things, it's not going to be a good situation after the midterms. And I really do think they're going to impeach him. I hope I'm wrong, but I just think that's an inevitability.
So then what happens? They impeach him. J.D. Vance gets the job. And do you think that he throws Trump under the bus and says, okay.
Well, he kind of already has a little because he's not been supporting this war. If you've seen, J.D. Vance has not been cheerleading for this war. He's been very quiet. It's been Marco Rubio, and that's who Donald Trump wants as his successor, allegedly, is Marco Rubio. And so now that's going to be a bloodbath, Rubio versus Vance, to see who gets when they primary each other.
Does the president... Is there a next in line gimmick as to who becomes the VP if J.D. Vance becomes the president, or does J.D. Vance find somebody?
What is it? The Speaker of the House? I don't know. I think that's who it is. I don't know. I don't know my
last
politics
time it happened
was
Gerald Ford, and I think he got. I don't even know. That might be a trivia question as to who was Gerald Ford's vice president.
Well, I'll just tell you this much. Donald Trump has a lot of work to do, and luckily we haven't felt all of the repercussions from the oil, closure, because only 20, we get like 2% of our oil from the Strait of Hormuz, but they need to get that open. We better, when we put boots on the ground, Bubba, that is going to be universally hated. I really do not think it's going to be loved when we start, bringing back more service members in body bags. So I don't know. I don't know how we fix the situation. We probably should have never got into it in the first place.
Nelson Rockefeller.
That's right, Nelson Rockefeller, but I don't think he was the Speaker of the House, or I think maybe just the president, which was formerly the vice president, just maybe appoints or picks somebody, I think. Let me look at Google what happens.
Ask ChatGPT, see what happens. But it's bad, and I'm not trying to act like a doomer or black pilled. It's just it's not a good situation.
You're kind of represent the average person that supported Donald Trump and is a little bit hesitant on what he's doing right now. I think that's a lot of people.
And then we're going to get President Gavin Newsom, potentially. I think that's going to be a strong possibility.
What happens? Oh, my God. What happens then? Oh, Jesus.
It's not going to be good. We're going to get 20 more illegal immigrants every year for the next 4 years.
I'm glad I only got about 20 years left on this world. I'm glad.
Hey, that's what I was thinking the other day. I'm like, how bad are things going to get when I die? I thought about that the other day. It's going to be
bad. That should be shortly with the Muslims.
Yeah, and that's another thing. But actually, Gene, you're right. The likelihood of a sleeper cell terrorist attack happening in America has risen exponentially now that we've started this war in Iran, because they fund a bunch of proxy terrorist groups. And the likelihood, you just saw Valero, the petroleum refinery in Houston, just had a huge fire, and they said that was normal or something. But there's going to be more terror attacks here in America. That's a fact.
And they're sitting back and got you with a big old picture on the wall saying him first.
Who, Alex?
Well, yeah, my last name's Stein. They definitely want to take me out. There's no doubt about it. A Muslim terrorist would love to kill somebody with my last name.
You're a loudmouth. You've made fun of them, and you're
Jewish.
You tell them they eat poop.
And you said they eat poop.
Well, I said Indians eat poop, but Indians aren't that violent. I'm not too worried about the Indians. But 1/3 of all the Indians that live in America live in the DFW area. If you go to Frisco, it's all brown. I mean, it's more brown than it is white. And Frisco used to be all white. And even Prosper, where Deion Sanders lives, that is very Indian. And you wouldn't have thought that a few years ago.
I got Indians that mow my lawn, so don't talk bad about the Indians now.
Exactly. Well, the Indians really aren't that bad in the grand scheme of things, but the mullahs coming over from Iran, those guys are a little scary. They got the biggest mosque in America built in Plano, Texas, called Epic City, and it's literally the biggest mosque.
I guarantee you're not pulling any fast moves over there, are you? You're not going over to.
Well, I mean, a lot of people are. This guy Jake Lang goes and does some stunts over there. I try not to do too many stunts with those guys because I don't want to get Sharia law. They really will.
They'll Sharia law your ass, and we won't have an Alex Stein segment anymore.
Stein, do you think that Jake Lang just tries to get beat up and all that just for views, or do you think he's really proving a point and leading a movement?
I mean, it's a little bit of both because a lot of people like him. His clips do get a lot of attention, but yeah, he makes people look bad by putting the bacon on the Quran and like he is. And I antagonize, but I try not to antagonize to that level. He's getting the pig head and throwing it on Muslim people.
Man,
and they don't play around.
Listen, we tried to do one stunt one time where we were going to deep fat fry a Quran.
Yeah.
We like the Florida State Fair always has a new list of foods that they come up with, and
we had 900 Muslims call us.
They were going to deep deep fat fry like Oreos and stuff. So we're like, hey, let's somehow got a hair up our ass, and when we're going to deep fat fry a Quran. Well, what we were really going to do was just take the cover of a Quran and use a regular book, not action, and that was going to be our defense. And the fact that, listen,
we open it up and it's not that.
Well, B-roll.
Yeah,
What we televised and what we did is, everybody would think that we were deep fat frying a Quran, but we were going to have some B-roll in case somebody tried to get violent with us for us to say, listen, we didn't really touch the Quran, but audibly we did. Did you know the head of SATCOM at MacDill Air Force Base, the general at the time,
boom,
called the sheriff, David G. of Hillsborough County, and had the sheriff come down to the studios and said, we can't guarantee your safety if you do something like this, because
you're going to need some.
And you're looking at everything from them killing you to them burning your building down. That's probably what's going to happen. I'm like, but we're not even going to really do it. They're like, do not. So we completely back.
We were all told not to say one word again.
Not one word again. We said we're so sorry.
That's what I'm saying. It's like Jake Lang. He does that to. I mean, he's not deep. He's doing something worse than deep for fat frying.
Yeah, he's throwing
Quran,
pig heads on Muslim. On. Phew.
Dude, he's gonna be going too.
I think he wants
those
it.
People. Those
that,
people scare. Those people scare me, Alex. They really do. Like, they scare me.
Yeah, because part of their culture, they're willing to die for their religion, and then they get 72 virgins.
Yeah, they get gifted
whatever,
for death.
You get. I mean, it's martyr, right? Being a martyr.
Yeah. So, and that was another big thing. We killed Kamani, but Kamani was like 84. The guy was not going to last that much longer anyway. And now he goes out as a martyr. And now his son is going to be in charge. Well, his son's going to be pretty mad that we killed his dad and that we allegedly killed the rest of his family.
Kid.
Yeah. So,
and he's supposedly, and he might be gay.
Yeah, he might be gay. I mean, and then let's say he's not gay. He's going to be more mad that we created a fake rumor that he's gay.
Exactly. I mean, he's be like, man, I'm not gay, but you said I was. And
he said, I don't care you killed my dad, but they said I'm gay. I mean, it's like.
And we're really screwing this up, are we not? We have really screwed the pooch on this deal.
There's no right way to take over the world, Bubba. You got to crack a few eggs here.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
All right, Alex. What are you promoting this week, my friend? Anything?
Well, guys, if you're in the DFW area, come see me at CPAC. I'll be with Rob Schneider, legendary comedian. I'm doing 7 minutes to open up for him. He's headlining the Real America's Voice booth, and then I'll be in Auburn. I'll be at University of Illinois. I'm going to University of Michigan, Colorado School of the Mines, and Slippery Rock University in the next 2 weeks.
When you go to all these places, is that Turning Point or is that CPAC?
Turning Point. That's Turning Point USA.
And when you go do a Turning Point deal, is it formatted much like the way Charlie's was? Is it formatted
exactly the same way?
Like you're in a tent and you're taking questions? Don't you get a little? I mean, Alex, I love you to death. I love you to death. We've broke bread. You've stayed at my apartment. You're absolutely a.
Come on, Netanyahu's not trying to take Stein out.
But I mean,
I don't think they're trying to kill me.
But you're a really good friend of mine, and don't you get a little concerned when you're doing these things?
Could be the next marker.
To be honest, I just did Texas Tech. I wasn't that scared, but it was a lot of Hispanic kids. There wasn't, and all the universities I'm going to, I'm not going to any crazy California schools, but there was one kid that disrupted the event. He sat there for an hour with a bullhorn. So people are more radicalized, but I am a little worried, but I'm not that worried. I'm not going to stop going to these colleges.
Do you wear a bulletproof vest?
No, but a friend did send me one. I don't wear it.
I'm telling you, bro. I know.
They know to shoot you in the neck
but
anyway.
I'm different than Charlie. Charlie was a great debater. I go there and I'm talking about big booty Latinas. I definitely debate certain aspects, certain social situations, but I'm also trying to be a little more humorous, a little.
You're trying to get a little bit of a laugh too out of the deal.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to make it fun, and that's why
it's tough to shoot a guy that's making you laugh. It really is.
And I go there because it's actually harder than you think. I mean, Charlie had so much name recognition, everybody's going to stop, but getting college kids to stop and debate you, like, they have to be motivated to do so. And I'm good at creating, a lot of attention and making the events fun. So my events, not that Charlie's weren't fun. I went to some of Charlie's. His were fun because so many kids are there. But I guess what I'm doing is,
do you get any groupies? Any little hottie?
Any new dates lately?
I get some DMs. I get a few DMs, from some girls, but
I bet you do.
I have to be ultra professional, but
yeah, whatever.
It is a little scary, but I'm not so scared. I'm not going to do it. So
Hey, man, we'll talk to you in a week, and more importantly, know how much we care about you, and be careful while you're on the road. We're always thinking about you, and I'll text you later, okay, everybody?
Talk to you guys soon. Peace, guys.
All right, bye, Alex.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
When will he ever be close to us to go to one of those?
Yeah, he comes to Florida sometimes.
I would like to go to one.
Be there sit right beside him?
Sit right beside him? No.
Why not?
Because he's
your boy.
Big man walking.
You bet. It's your boy.
That's what I always my boy. That's for sure. But I like to take Sarah there just to go there and be part of Charlie's invention.
Now, for real? Did Iran really fucking release this? For real?
Bitches.
Gene said they're all hoes except your mom.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
No, Gary Grubbs. That was his first. That statement's him. They're all whores, but your mom.
Okay.
Is this fucking been verified?
I've checked about 4 different sites and they have it. That's what Iran and Russia played on their like state media, state TV.
I'm gonna throw it over to you to tell me what it is.
I mean, it hasn't been like some humongous like CNN. I haven't seen it on CNN or CBS. But
They do this stuff a lot. Russia released one a few years ago where they were trying to show about their new bombs they had. It was like a nuclear, like a submarine missile or something, and it had it hitting Tampa because of McDill.
Yeah, they showed the. I guess that they put this out on TV, their state TV.
Yeah, no, it's
Poor Native American. Oh. You too, Buckeye, Charlie. Oh, good day, yeah. You working on that one, Glenn Longnecker? Yeah, exactly. KZU 62 months.
It is.
I'm here for the sponge.
Mate, it's all about mate. It's got to be Bubba. I laugh so hard.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Ow!
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Lummy, I'm going to end the show with this, and I don't know if I believe this or not. This is
Time's up.
This is bad.
Well, this is what they. There's a bunch. There was one from.
Now, are you sure? This is. I mean, This
the
is not.
IRGC releases a lot of these propaganda.
The who?
The IRGC.
Who's
the Iranian
the
Guard?
I've seen this before.
Yeah.
You've seen this before?
Yeah, a car drives by and throws trash out, and he got a tear in his eye.
No, gee, this is not the standard Native American is sad because you're dirtying up the roadways. This is supposedly a propaganda video that's being released by, did you say Russia?
Well, they played it on Russia state TV, but no, it's really Iran, the IRGC.
So Iran played this where?
On their state TV.
On their state government-led TV.
And they also, what they do is they have a lot of troll accounts or like bots or things like that, and they start posting it all over social media.
Wait till you see this. I'm going to end the show with this.
Because the last one they did was in January, where it shows Iran bombing all our aircraft carriers in January.
If this is how they feel about us, there's no way Trump's being honest with regards to their stepping up to the pump to try to negotiate a settlement with us, because this does not speak of that at all. And if this is being played on their government states, government-backed television station.
This is to freak out the public, Bubba.
Yeah, well, it's freaking me out.
Because
So for those, because those aren't watching the show, I'll audibly walk you through it. There's a picture of an Indian. It says Native American lands, and it shows an Indian, like a chief Indian, looking into the sky. And then it says Japan, Hiroshima, and it's got a little kid and that's standing in bombed ruins with a dead baby, what looks to be a dead baby on his back, and he's looking up at the sky. And then it shows Vietnam, what looked like to be a Vietnamese woman that's harvesting rice, looking up to the sky with a bunch of smoke and the sign of war.
Bomb hits around her.
Then it shows Yemen and some Middle Eastern looking guy looking up and all of it bombed behind him, and he's looking up at the sky.
Everything's destroyed.
Then it shows Palestine, Gaza, and it looks like to be a Palestinian little girl
smiling
in a what looks like to be like a refugee camp that's been bombed and looking up at the sky. And it shows Epstein Island with a little girl, looks to be about Sammy's age, 7 years old, and she's looking up at the sky. That's a real dig, isn't it? Then it shows Iran and a little girl from Iran with the Iranian flag behind her, and it looks like she's
school with no people.
The school with no people, little soccer goals in the background. Then it shows their general. Their current Iranian general.
No, that's the guy that Trump said.
That's the guy that got killed?
Yeah, he was the leader of pretty much IRGC.
All right. He's dead, and they show him looking up at the sky. And then it shows the Ayatollah, who is dead, who we killed, and it shows him looking at it like a bomb outside.
Jet into the sky.
And then it shows this missile going through the clouds with Iranian flag colors on the tip of the missile. And it shows it flying over the ocean. And now it's going through some clouds. and it's directly
New York City.
And it takes the Statue of Liberty, but the Statue of Liberty has a bull's head on it. What does
that's a pagan symbol.
Oh, so it has like a Satan pagan symbol, and it completely blows up the Statue of Liberty. And it shows the pagan head and all the Statue of Liberty going down to the bottom of the sea.
I think that's Jewish writing over there.
Hebrew.
Yeah, Hebrew.
One vengeance for all. Now, if that's what they're spreading propaganda-wise...
Why? We're actually blowing them up. They're just playing videos of it.
Tell them, Jew.
Tell them.
I love you, Sarah.
Even though you're on restriction?
I'm on restriction like nobody's believed.
Oh, yeah. She was lighting you. I heard her yelling at you.
I can't believe you said that out loud.
Let me any word from Tara or Bobby?
No, hopefully reports are that the cream machine is safe and not the windows aren't
She has not blown it. I bet you the cream machines are on 4 flat
I didn't even
tires.
think about that part.
She probably sidewalled, bladed all 4 of my tires.
Yes, probably.
6 actually. It's got 2 in the back.
Oh boy.
You need some help, Toyo.
I'm gonna need a flatbed. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor. Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.